Well, good evening, everybody. And thankfully, after the shenanigans of today, welcome to a little bit of Phantom Brigade. Obviously, big shout out to the devs for sponsoring me to play this one, because it looks pretty cool. So let's see what's what. If nothing else, I've been sitting here waiting for the right time to go live with this background animation going, and whoever made this took some time over it.
I knew today was going to be special.
Thank you very much, Rail Freeze. For a year as well. Org. Thank you very much. And to answer any questions regarding the internet, I'm actually using two internet connections currently. I'm using the Starlink, and I'm using a wireless connection to a internet connection in a different house. Neither of them are particularly reliable, but if you run some software to bond them together, ta-da! So I apologise for the bit later start than intended as well. This was supposed to be a little earlier than this, but yeah. Not based on when I'd said I'd be doing it, though. Alucard. Yeah, as far as going live soon screens go, this is up there. Give it a few moments for people to drop into the stream. If I could hassle Moldoc to be so kind to do that announcement thing for me as well, because if I touch anything at the moment, the animation stops. Nice one, mate. Thank you. And all it cost me, I see, was all my sleep. Yay. I'm just pleased I got it all working in a way that looks like it's actually going to be stable. Touch wood, because for those of us that were watching the stream earlier, you'll probably note that I'm actually at full 1080p as well. Admittedly only 30 FPS, but yeah. No, Darth, I made a pretty decent dodgy workaround that involves connecting a satellite internet connection, a long-range wireless internet connection, and a 4G internet connection into one, in the hope that between the three of them they can do it. And again, the answer does appear to be yes. Woot woot. Well then, we take a look. Yes, the only bit that we actually sacrificed was our sleep. That's fine. Right, so obviously I have not tried this at all, so please forgive me if I now go through what is inevitably going to be a tutorial. Salvage destroyed parts, salvage mech frames. Hello. Hello, we got salvage. That's a good start. Oh, this looks fine. I'm sure there won't be any stompy mechs anywhere. Oh, wait. Wait, yeah, there are. Bob, we're about to find out.
Sorry to strap you in so early today, Lieutenant, but we'll have to cut our checks short. We've lost the town comms last night, and I'd like you to take a look at the tower we have half a click north from here.
Yep, that's what you'd expect. Nice and straightforward controls. Good, good. This is a lieutenant in a squad mech. These armor values, I'm guessing. We will find out. Okay.
Hey, Lieutenant. They're still installing the prototype in my rig, so don't hog all the action till I catch up.
Yes, it's not the most exciting test run of our new tech, but we've got people here counting on us, so let's move out. Whoa, what happened here? Probably just some damn rowdy civilians. HQ, this is Special Field Ops Team Bravo requesting immediate repair detail, over.
This is HQ. Negative, Commander. Repair detail busy until further notice. Stand by.
What could they be busy with? Well, let's see if we can't do a little more recon. Boot up that shiny new device Ops installed in your rig and we'll see what she's made of.
It's like XCOM mechs vibes, but even actually slightly better than that, in my opinion. It's got a very cool particular twist. And it's this. Timeline displays your planned actions and predicts what every unit will do in the next 5 seconds.
Another boy joins the crew.
Hotbar selects the actions available of the selected unit.
One side of the tower. If she's warmed up, you should be able to see where I'm moving and flank the opposite side.
Ah, nice one, Jack. That's very kind of you, man. Welcome, Yave, Spirit, Shokwamu, Dead Guy Dead, and Sharatur. Thank you, Jack. Oh. Okay, so the target point. This determines the direction and the duration of the wait. Oh, interesting. So further away from you, longer waiting period, and you can see it being added to the time bar at the bottom until it's so far that it'll take longer than this turn will. Right actions. Notice how the wait on the timeline is now longer with distance to target. Yes.
I knew today was gonna be special.
Movement time is determined by distance. You can move it any number of times. Action can be cancelled with 2 right clicks. If you're happy with the plan, execute it. Okay, I am happy with my plan to move forwards. Nice one, Wombat. Oh.
An unmarked tank. And no transponder. What the hell? Is this some surprise war games maneuver? HQ, we have an unmarked non-cooperative tank at location 2SBR15. Confirm intent, over. HQ, confirm, over. Lieutenant, I'm getting a heat signature from the tank's power core. Check your prototype. If that tank even twitches,
And here we see it. Apparently, and now all comms are down, yeah. HQ's not responding. Tank is about to attack. You'll need to get closer to engage it. Right click on the run action. Yep. It said right. Did it say? Yeah, it just said click on the run action. Ignore me. You. And there is our twist in action. It predicts where enemies are going to go, and your turns play out simultaneously. So it's about how and where and when you intercept and what you do. Let's choose when the attack should happen by hovering over the timeline. Should be optimal range. White ring around your unit. That ring is not all white, but okay, sure. And these attacks can be placed any point you like, so I'm gonna put it there because I can. You drag the attacks on the timeline to change the time. More than one attack can be planned. Try creating another attack. So let's have one there, I think. And then that's because I can go and you can sort of see, mouse over to see what's predicted to happen during it. But remember, this is predicted to happen, not what will happen.
Good read on the tank. I'm hit, but just a scratch. What? I'm picking up multiple targets from the north. My God, this can't be right. Take cover! Take cover!
Oh, curse your sudden but inevitable betrayal. You can't interact with him. Try taking cover to protect the unit from damage. Okay. Where would you suggest? I see. So you want me to go back there. You said they were from the north, but I noticed there's no actual compass. But that's fine. That's fine. And then boom, we just got attack and guard. Okay, so those two are coming from up there. I get an impression that our buddy is not going to have a particularly good time of this. Overheating unit will be damaged. Why would that be, I wonder? I guess that's if you do too much in a single unit, single run. I mean, that's the attack plan of this guy. So this guy apparently has managed to overheat himself some point during the... I guess we'll find out about that shortly.
This is no war game.
Commander, multiple contacts just appeared on our forward slope. Weapons ready.
Treat us hostile. This is not a drill. Intercept and protect the town. We're on our way.
Roger, heading out.
HQ, come in. HQ, do you read? Pinned down by 2 treads. Returning fire. Got one. Shit, a walker. Lieutenant, get the...
Hey!
Commander?
What a surprise! Commander's down.
Taking defensive position. The commander's down, but we have to focus.
Never,
We have citizens to
ever
protect.
be the commander of the trainees in a computer game. Because if you are, you are fucked.
Approach. Remember, if things go to hell, set self-destruct and punch out, so they can't salvage our prototype. Whatever happens, let's meet at evac point R09.
Okay. Good. The panning controls for looking up and down on the map are inverted. E. This light mech can carry an assault rifle and a submachine gun. It's best equipped for medium range. Circle the enemy and take advantage of its speed to avoid hits. Okay. And what do you look like? Yeah, that sort of makes sense. Little like a sort of flanking mech. And we got a dude with a big old shield. And let me get some heavy weapons guy. Yeah, you got a heavy weapons guy vibe to you. Is he protecting town? Yeah, well, unfortunately, I already know that in this one, you can 100% smash through buildings and the like. So, these guys, what are they doing? They're pushing forwards down here. Oh, this is cool. The whole timeline thing looked cool with just like a couple of things on it, or one thing on it. Now imagine when you're devising big battles. That's going to be mental. Alright, first things first. Attack S. Oh, it has a secondary and a primary. I want to see what our ranges are like. Reasonable.
Another boy joins the crew.
So from there... And then we'd have to run around. It won't let me through the water. Is that glue by 4? Nice one, man. Org. This is a game called Phantom Brigade. It's been out on... I think it was one of these ones that released on Epic for a bit. And is now out on Steam. Oh, interesting. You'll notice that there are markers for us colliding with these enemies if we get in the wrong place. So they're only moving up to there. If I want to circle the guys, I feel like getting around the back here is probably a good plan. That's good. Alright, let's have an attack. As soon as they're in range there with the primary, and because I think it'll let me do this. Can I? Oh, I can't put a secondary attack over the top of it. That's a shame. Nah, he's just going to get one attack then. That's fine. Now you go to this other guy and it maintains the timeline of the one you've already set. Yeah, this is pretty cool. Yes, that is the twist, Tubrok, is the predictions are not perfect. The predictions are not perfect, and there are various physics elements in the world that can mess with your predictions. This mech has a shotgun which inflicts high damage at close range. Use the shield action to block attacks while closing the distance. So that's the point at which he needs to make his shield. Oh, wait a sec. That's you. Whoops. That's a good point. Then, no, don't wait there. There. I think I'm getting this right. At that point he's got the shield up, so I can push forward. What's his range
Another
like?
boy joins
His
the
range
crew.
is garbage. Probably to be expected, but yeah. Okay. So he can push forward and shield, and then finally... Oh, you carries a heavy beam weapon. Slow but powerful. Cut through cover and hit multiple units at once. Zathiel, I haven't tried it before, and it's looking pretty damn interesting so far. I'm also pleasantly pleased with, like, you can zoom out nice and far, you can zoom in nice and far. And maybe it's because I'm playing Company of Heroes recently, but just being able to zoom out quite far feels like a luxury all of a sudden. Did you ever play a game called Atlas Reactor, Magiko? Because this reminds me a bit of that. It didn't have the timeline thing. It had it in 4 phases for the turn instead, and different abilities and things happened in different phases. But I had a feeling of that as well. You say you can cut through multiple units at once. That sounds like something I should try and abuse. You don't move very quickly though, do you? Oh wow, his attack takes a while. Will it actually let me put it at the end like that? Apparently it will. Okay, that looks good. So our total line is... come forward. Our shield guy blocks the shots. We should dodge the shots that those tanks are trying to make. No, where's shielded? There we go. Shields out. I took a hit from there. I messed it up and got the shield down too soon. That is cool as hell. Hey, Roden. Hey, D. No, not really. The way it's played is not anything like the way Battletech plays. Oh, and you can play it back in like hyper slow-mo as well. Nice. Okay, that's unnecessary but cool. Now we just need to work out what the hide UI button is. Yeah, definitely took more hits than I needed to. It's plus or minus on the numpad. Hey! That's the problem. Okay, plus to get it back. Minus to remove it. That's a bit weird. Oh, cool. Okay, so what we got here? We got the end of last action for some of these guys. Like you can see, like this attack didn't go off properly because it's actually spanning into next turn. And that, if you look at it, that's pretty perfect because that is tracking through the tank and that mech the entire way down. I might even be able to... I'm going to have to shift because those two tanks are going to kick my ass. That's what I'm going to have to do. I see death incoming in the form of tracked vehicles. Let's move from there, shall we? really know what I'm doing, but... Yeah, dude, this feels more like, how quickly the unit can run, how heavy it is, focus camera. Okay. But Into the Breach, very different game. Okay, Flankaroonie. You have ended up going a very useless direction. And we should probably bring you into the fight. Because these guys are going to have... Tanks are not really moving. Right, get you in down there. There you should have line of sight. Especially if I move it up a tad. Let's attack with the secondary, because we can... How many attacks will it let you do? As many as you want? Okay. Sure. Lost the hell out of that tank. You done, you done. Now I just need to work out what to do with the shield dude to stop everyone else from getting killed. He is being focused by a fair few, and I think we want him running there. And then getting his shield up. There. Don't need another attack there, and then I'm probably going to want to continue moving him up here, I think, over this direction to keep people distracted, try and group everyone up, point in the same direction. Like funnel the tanks down so that they all point towards the tank to some extent. Imaging factor in attacks is heat, and that's disabled for this mission. That makes sense. You've got an extra thing to worry about when you're deciding whether or not you're just going to attack repeatedly over and over and over again. Okay. Oh, that beam! The beam! The beam! Fuck yes. No, I want to see the beam. Interesting. What happened with this guy? Oh! Oh, that worked out quite nicely. Completely unintentionally, but watch what happens to this dude. Shield comes up, and he just charges straight into the shield. Don't do that. Yeah, I can't see myself using his shotgun very much. He might have done. Let's have a look. He gets hit on the back as he's bouncing off of our shield. Meanwhile, slidey mech slides and beamy mech beams. Okay, so at the moment, what we got? They're being a bit weird. There's only 2 of them left. And they... What are you doing up there? Okay, let's start off with... Where's Shieldy, dude? You. Out of range at that point. I mean, on him, yeah, but let's shift this until he's in decent range, or as good a range as we're going to get. There we go. I do want it to end this turn. I believe that.
Have another go if you think you're
I
hard
believe
enough.
that is exactly what we get. Nice one, CMP. Oh. Alright. You might as well aim to head up and... You shouldn't need to. There's a collision there, potentially. Nice. I'm not entirely sure what I should do with Beamy Dude. Beamy Dude is gonna shoot his friends, because I assume he's capable of doing that. I guess just in case they aren't dead. There you go. No. Were you referring to this one down here? That one I know about. Yeah, there's only 3. This guy I'm not sure I can actually do anything about. Unless we get rid of that attack and put a different one in. Oh no, you were the right guy. No, you're not. I thought he moved. Apparently not. Okay, in which case you... running off that direction. Cool. There we go. Oh god. Our, one of our mechs may have gone straight through a tank. That's fine. Main objective, eliminate all hostiles. What have I missed? You. Well spotted. You guys saw that. I didn't even notice he was sneaking out back there. What a git. That's fine, it gives us a chance to give him the old shotgun news, because I think he's just standing there and only shoots right at the end. Yep. And the beam missed. Well, bugger. Yeah, no, you're right. I could have double-clicked on that to see what was going on. The beam got it, and the beam also got the back of that mech. Shit. Yes, I have just discovered that friendly fire is indeed a thing, and you should probably not use your heavy beam in the back of your own stuff.
Almost at the cliff. Go, go, go!
Your legs. Your knees.
Into the forest! If anyone can hear me, we have people counting on us to retake what they've taken from us. Even if we are the last ones left.
Oh, poor civilians. And I didn't even do it this time. Ride your bike, lady, quicker! Quicker! You've got tanks! Oh, fucking hell.
Get to the shelter now! I can only hold this for 5 more seconds.
I only need 3, 2, 1, go!
All local local time threads are converging. There's nothing more we can do here.
It's a final time for some shut-eye.
No,
Is that mech
not
tired?
today.
Okay, mech is tired.
By the time we realized what was happening, it was too late. We were at war. The border towns and cities were hit first. Communications cut, and residents chased from their homes.
back there with the
In their place, they erected
got some
military
fight.
outposts that still watch us to this day. We fought back, and for a while, we even held down the capital. But we were outmaneuvered and outnumbered, outgunned. Eventually, those of us who didn't surrender had to escape. For years, the government has operated in exile. Along with the Home Guard, the remaining remnants of our country's military, they have been fighting tirelessly against impossible odds. But they can't do it alone. We answer to no one, nothing but the call. And now, after years of training, preparing, waiting, the Phantom Brigade is coming home.
You peer out the vast stretch of land before your home, now a battleground. It's as familiar as an old friend with its deceptively quiet mountains and fields. At your back, your crew awaits your orders. You need supplies, parts, and a place to bunker down. A pilot points to A pilot points to a spot on the map directly ahead of you. Felheim Base, which once belonged to the homeland in the days before the war. It will belong to you again. The world map. Yes. It uses the same controls. Sweet. Objectives and background activities displayed here.
You
we
shot
got
this
time
one's
up there.
boy. He looks more like a grot.
Fairly cool world map. Felheim Base, once a mining facility, later retrofitted as an emergency storage depot. Then the invaders came, and like everything else, it fell into enemy hands. You're thinking it too right, asked your pilot, grinning. If we can capture this facility, we'd have a home base to fall back to. We needed it. We'll give us a foothold in the province and hit them hard while we're at it. It's an opportunity you can't pass up. The battles ahead will challenge you and shape the country's future. You need to take every advantage you can get, and it all starts with Felheim. Suit up! Make battle preparations with your squad. We got combat capable reserves, trainee 38. Okay, so that's what we're up against. Easy -12, approximate difficulty of the enemy. That is a big vehicle. Well, I guess potentially for carrying mechs around. Aha! Is that an intact crawler? I think we struck gold here. Finally a way to repair and refit these rusty mechs. Can't wait to take it for a spin. Two mechs approaching from the west. Request immediate support. Well, I've got two mechs now. No, where did the... What have we got? More enemies incoming. Use cover to avoid damage. Eliminate quickly to keep things under control. Objectives. So we got 2 lefts, 2 turns until the reinforcements come. And we've got, what, 2 tanks to deal with? That shouldn't be too bad. two tanks that are very, very keen. There, I think. Yep. Okay, so you're fine. Now we just need to get our friend here, who is assault rifle and handgun, so it's the fast boy, round out of line of sight before he gets shot. Because that looks like it's going to shoot in my direction. Yeah. It also looks like it's going to stay back there, so we're not in a rush. This guy can... Okay. Good. Yep, you hit the ground. We get our shield up. And don't do as much damage with the shotgun as I was expecting. Oh no, not you. Can I get that attack off before he shoots back? No. In which case, we will... shield. And at which point, we will continue to move. I think I can avoid a collision, but that's going to put me in line of sight of that dude. Yeah, I see the heat here. How bad is it? Heat. Yeah. I see what you mean. I see the deal. Righty then, if I bring you out, do you get any attention from our sniper mech? No, you do not. Good. Well, what we're playing is a game called Phantom Brigade, and it's interesting because it's like turn-based, but simultaneous turn-based, as in not like you and your co-op partner play at the same time, but you and the enemy play at the same time. And there's a like element of prediction of you kind of know what they're going to do. It doesn't quite overheat. Cool. There you go. It does tell me that attacks generate heat gains. It tells me there in a red thing. Is shield bashing a thing? It seems so, Magiko. But I don't see the need to here. Give our friendly dude a bit of love. He can suck on the shield. And did you miss? Crap. Yeah. Missed with the second shot. Yep, hit the fuel truck behind, which is in the process of going boom. That should be alright. Have we got any, Oh, hello. When you said reinforcements, I wasn't actually expecting them to just pop out the door next to me, I gotta be honest. He doesn't shoot until that point, so that's cool. That means we can give him... We're quite warm. Let's have a look at damage rise. Scatter 7, optical frequency 1 second. This does kinetic, concussion, and impact damage. Kinetic and impact. So why would you use the... Like the little scatter graphs and so on. I'm not seeing... But it's nice to see a heat indicator alongside that, but and he's attack. Then I can avoid overheat. He is shooting back at me. Alright, I think we play this a bit more careful than that. Can I get out of his line of sight in time to avoid getting shot? No. I don't think I can. Even if I go there, I think he still gets... Yeah, he gets shots in my back. That's what I was doing, but he gets shots on me before that happens. This is what I mean. Like, if you look at that, he's going to start shooting at me there. I don't think the tree's particularly... Staggered lines are a limit of optimal range. Okay, so yeah. So what I really want to do is my original plan, which was to try and essentially head away from him ASAP. And this guy's getting action from both. Around there could be alright, actually. And can we sneak an attack in at some point that won't overheat me? That's not ideal, but it is what it is. And you almost dead? You are almost dead. Fantastic. Oof. That's a collision if he doesn't die. I think that's intentional, Om Nom. That was part of the... What, here? I can actually, yeah. You're right. Good point. Still doesn't get me out, but it gets me out a bit quicker. Yeah, that was probably worth changing. Yep, good call. Here we're going to need to make a bit of an adjustment. Let's wait. Yeah, this run needs to be changed to... cut sideways way sooner than that, and then head up to the end where we'll shield the start of the next turn. That avoids any collisions. Right, cool. I could put another shield in the gap, I suppose. Does shield generate heat? Nope. Down, nice. Shotgun blast to the face. Oh, and we got around that corner pretty perfect. Nice. Oh, he did shoot a bit, but he missed. Took out the side of the building behind us. Now we end up into the position where we know that what it says is going to happen is not what's going to happen. Because he's going to hit my shield. Yeah, that's what I'm doing, but it means that where it says he's going to end up is not where he's going to end up. It says he ends up over here, and that's not true. Not anymore. It might have been true to begin with. Another boy joins the crew. Nice one, Zolkov. Oh. Okay, so we just need another attack in there at some point. Figuring out when I can do it without overheating. Delay it a bit so we're actually in optimal range the whole time. Cool, I'm alright with that. Oh no, I ran around the corner into the end of the fire. I didn't think about that. Hit the shield, fool. Bonk. Oh, get schooled. Get schooled. He's falling over. Oh, bless him. He's going down. He's going down. Bonk. Oof. Completely missed with the shotgun because I knocked him over. Oh no, one of the blasts definitely hit him. I take that back. That one. I'll take it. I will take it. Who are we controlling? You, my friend. Not that I suspect this is going to be particularly needed, because I suspect that mech is down on the floor, what, for the whole turn? And gets up there. Moving there is going to be... Oh no, the collision's already happened. Let me guess, that means I shoot my teammate in the back. Oh no, it should be alright. I've got an idea. What we'll do... We'll run you there. And we'll run you back again. Right till there. And then run off this direction to finish him. I wait here until the shield is done, and then move myself off a bit this direction. Wish you could adjust the adjust these timeline ones without having to like remove them and put them back on again. Yeah, tank's not on the timeline, so it's just this mech left, who's about to get absolutely mauled, I suspect. That was pretty cool. That is pretty cool. I think it missed. Yeah. No, it only hit. No, it did hit twice. You're right. Yeah, I don't know. Pistol does seem a bit rubbish, yeah. What's our friend gonna do? He's gonna run away that way and then shoot the CQC. So first things first, you're gonna want to move as far as much you can this direction before the guy starts firing. Alright, it's not quite in the right place. Can I get an attack in the gap? Not quite. Oh, it's so close. Yeah, baby. True, Icefire. True. Oh, better idea. It's a little... Well, you really got to think a bit to get your head around what you want to do. Close enough. I don't think he's going to even get that far, but... Oh dear. No, he's not going to get that far because he fell over. And apparently we're going to kill him that way instead. Whoops. Well, it turns out I've worked out what the pistol does. It knocks people over. Pistol and the shotgun, that impact damage knocks people over. I took out his leg. Yeah, okay, we killed his leg. That'll do it as well. Well, I didn't have the shield up, Fog. That was just a ram. After combat, the engineering crew has a chance to conduct a salvage operation. Sites can store equipment and resources that we grab at no cost. Enemy units can also yield loot. Recovering them will cost points from your salvage budget. And I noticed that when we were launching the game, there was a option that's not on by default, but you can turn on, that lets you salvage mechs here as well. Aha, there's cost budget. We can... Medium torso, medium arm, medium legs. We can build ourselves a mech. $25 per thing, or... Is it all 25 per... Oh. Might as well take his torso then, I guess. And then we can use dismantle on something to get a bit of scrap out of it. Nice. The crew discovers an enormous, heavily fortified vehicle in the base. Inside there's ample space to accommodate pilots and crew, complete with a bay-housed mechs. It's creaky from disuse, but it's still otherwise intact. You run the hand along the surface of its enormous tyre treads, and at your side an engineer breathes in awe. I never saw one of these things in person. What a find! It's a dropship with wheels. With this mobile base, you'll be able to take fight onto the road, striking the enemy when they don't expect it, and even outfitting your mechs out in the field. This will take your campaign on a long, long way. HQ truck, let's go. Mechs customization is now available. Dangerous. Danger, Will Robinson, danger. Oh, better torso. That torso was actually for us. Nice. Mwahaha. Oh no, actually a fair bit of mech crafting optimizations options. Oh, mech colouring options here. Can we? There we go. Do they have a good missing texture color? I'm not seeing one. Oh, wait. Hey. They got some good pinks, actually. Oh. I don't know what the ones with the dots next to them mean, but these ones down here seem to be a bit fancier somehow. Oh, that looks particularly... But if you want to have... Oh, Frankenmech. it's not 2 full pages, but it's enough. It's your game, Ram. We were just doing it, actually. We're just Ram Zambaman. That looks god-awful. I love it. Oh, no. Big glowy arms. Yes. Strong. Strong. How do I get back to me? Mech customizing. There we go. I'm sure you had a new shotgun too. Nice. And we don't seem to have to worry about repairs. If you really wanted to, you can edit your pilots as well. Not allowed to click on the base icon yet, however. Pilots' chest names? I could do, but let me figure out what's going on first. Death, because it may well be that we don't keep those pilots for any length of times, I don't know. I don't know. Alright. What do you want me to do next? Can't remember. You said something and I've forgotten already. I'm not very good like that. I've intercepted a call from a civilian seeking aid. We can get there faster than the army. Further details reveal that enemy troops commandeered a nearby village and availed themselves of the area's resources. Oh, damn it. Looting and pillaging again. One brave villager finally managed to get hold of a radio and send a message. She'd heard enemy soldiers murmuring about guerrilla fighters in the area and took her chance. Yes, that teaches you to murmur. So I'm assuming, oof, that is a very unfortunate highlight color. And I've already checked and no, it doesn't have a colorblind mode. Because that is next to invisible. Yes, remember, pillage first, then burn. Other way around makes it much more difficult. No, oh, lol. Nice, Ali. The donk. $200 supplies to recruit a pilot. Oh well, let's go beat up a village. Fitted with cloaking equipment. Oh. Yes, Wolf. for which I need to go on a bit of a drive and book an appointment, because there's only a couple of proper Enchroma retailers in the UK, aka ones that will be able to properly test and fit the eyes and then get them done properly. And if I'm going to do it, I might as well get them done properly. Enemy moves on the map as well. Cool. I don't see any enemies currently, but yeah. You can't go in there guns blazing as usual, a pilot says to another. This isn't a base or a battlefield, these are people's homes. It brings up a list of things to contend with. It doesn't matter if you liberate the civilians if they have nowhere to live after the smoke clears. Oh dear. Shit. I think we're in trouble, guys. I've got to not destroy the base. Enemy reserves. Mixed reserve troops led by odd elite specialists that lack in skill and experience to make over in sheer numbers. We've got reinforcements and there's immediate engagement as well. Dug in like ticks, bait the enemies to bring them out of cover or use indirect fire weapons. The chime rings out. You can destroy certain alarmed locations on this map to prevent enemy reinforcements from detecting and deploying. Well, I don't exactly have much choice of what to take with this one, but I think what I will do is grab a quick drink before we start. Oh, and quickly check. It's been super stable, right? Stream quality wise, like, no problems at all. I do it just, it's like, scroll up a tiny bit, Nightbot just mentioned it, Ascendo. It's not direct referral link, but going through that link means that the people that sponsored me to play the stream know that people went, oh, that looks interesting. And then maybe in future, they sponsor other stuff. Especially as this is the second time I've worked with this particular company, so. I'm even in full HD, yeah. Pretty cool, right? Cheers, Mag. Yeah, I managed to get one of the pieces of software working that people recommended, the Speedify stuff. So this is actually like 3 internet connections bonded together, which when put together is enough to actually get a stable streaming experience. It's kind of funky, but yep, there we go. It could be, but I've only got like one thing to customize at the moment. It takes me to go and kill some stuff and then we'll see. They aren't looking too bad. Definitely an abomination in one position and then a less of an abomination in the other, but that's fine. Kongu, this is phone, satellite, and dodgy wireless from next door all at once. When one starts to fall over, one of the other ones tries to take up the slack. Worst case scenario, it falls back on the mobile phone's connection and uses a little bit of data. Is quite clever. Ooh.
So many lives lost. much devastation. This isn't what I wanted for you. I thought you'd be born in a time of peace and prosperity, of love among people. But the world is so different now. Tanks patrol the streets. Neighbors turn on neighbors. People disappear in the night. They keep telling us this is temporary, that we'll come to love our new way of life. Somehow, I don't believe them. I want to give you the freedom I once had. But how can we few do that alone? We can't keep hope alive for much longer. We pray that someone, anyone, will answer our call.
Behind you. Yeah. Enemies will be more challenging from here on. Complete objectives quickly and use cover to avoid taking damage. You told this is a civilian city. Avoid using important civilian building. Okay, so we're defining right off the bat that there is a difference between an important civilian building and an unimportant civilian building. Fantastic. I like this more. This Home Guard unit has joined the fight. Use its long-range weapons to strike targets from afar. They will be awaiting your orders. Try not to get them killed. Cool. What have you got? A marksman rifle and a handgun. That's kind of funky. We got destroy alarm tower, protect structure, and reserve reinforcements. And we have what on the field as it stands? 2 tanks, and what are you? You're like a pistol SMG mech, aren't you? Yeah. Cool, and your primary attack? We've got pretty good range, but really we want better optimal range than that. So I feel like first things first is this fella needs to... Oh, wait a sec, hang on. Honestly, you can be used to deal with the tank. No, I wanted to avoid that. This guy needs to be further away than I'm used to. Yeah, I think that's the best bet. Eject pilot. Probably not a great plan. And then you've got... You're the longbow, you're the protector. What is all this? Hang on, what is this fucker doing? Look at this. He's got some sort of grenade launcher or some crap. Those are, I believe they're a representative of optimal range, which is, in doing so, a representative of hit chance, but there's probably more factors than that. Those are missiles. Okay. That's fine. Let's start off with... Protector's at the back, isn't he? So let's start off with the longbow and get it moving down, and I think we will go... We've got 4 turns to destroy that thing, so let's go fairly ham on this tank. You're not going to let me run any further? I wait too long. Yeah. Real hot. Yeah, I'll get used to what order is best to place things in, because part of what's meaning I'm a bit slow in getting these orders laid out is because I'm doing things. I'm doing the whole movement, and then I'm going back in and adding attacks, and then I'm redoing the movement because I've added the attacks. And there's blatantly a better way I could organise myself for that. But yeah, okay, so that guy's going to get a great bunch of hits and then run off around the corner. You're sorted. You, my friend, are having rockets shot at you, which we... Let's get you to there. Let's find out when's those rockets coming down. There. And then a bit of shooty shoots at the end to ensure that we do our best to get that tank wiped out in round 1. Ogre view, onion out of 10, has layers. I might be overdoing killing the tank, to be honest. That's why I've got the speedy mech going around here. We've got 4 turns to do the alarm tower. Speedy mech's going to go around here. We're going to take out the tank, and then the speedy mech and the sniper are going to focus on getting the alarm tower down while the tank goes. Here's my thinking. As these two seem to be happy to group together. You can see the other one's coming round to join him. Alright, let's give it a try. See what unintentional consequences come from this, because that building could well get absolutely ruined. Oh, nice. Yeah. We're going to kill that building with a sniper round. It's there at the moment. Oops. Oh well. No, not you. Yeah, no way you can hit me, tank. Get out of here. But there is a missile attack that I can't do anything about, I don't think. That's fine, though. Right. Tanky boy. Oh, wait a second. I can do something about it. Lol. I got an idea. Boop. Which means Mr. Sniper does not actually have to run away from his location. He can stay up there. See if we can get a second. Gonna be too much for one round. That's fine. Which just leaves old Speedy Boy, who can. He's out of range of both, so I feel like moving up to about there will be good. Looks alright. And then if we wait until that shot's done and then move over this direction, we should be behind this guy for any potential worries later. Ooh. Interesting. Ooh, do they home? What's the deal with these? I guess we're going to find out, but... Well, let's see if I was right. Honk. There's the missile hitting this guy. Ow. However, we've got to watch that again, because there's nothing more fun than watching these guys. Oh, look, there's the missile. You missed. Interesting. So the missiles track over a few turns if you move, but can miss. Missiles are brutal, but so is, let's be real, sticking the guy with the shield in front of a mech that's moving and then blasting them in the face with the shotgun when they fall over. That's not really gonna get that old. How badly did we overkill the building, just for reference next time? Oh, really badly. Understood. Mm-hmm. And he launched another one as he was going. Which means that must have been a pretty sizable amount of damage to him as well. How are we looking? Yeah, it's a splash damage across the whole body. But for this guy, he took it all on the shield because the shield was already up. Which is good. That's what it's there for. Suffice to say. I don't think that guy's going to die. I think he's going to get up and shoot a bit. I don't think we'll get in this turn. Nice, nice. Right, now what are we going to do with you, who I've partially got killed already? We don't have line of sight on bloody anything, so... Where you get you? Can't even get line of sight on that tank, even. Pain in the backside. Nope. Infected up. This guy is in a totally useless position. Oh well, you might as well bugger off this direction anyway, because you're useless up there, but you're not helping. You appear to be missing an arm. Protector took a bunch of AoE from that. Hitting the building next to him, though. How are you still alive? The answer is it's kind of not. gonna overheat us. No, apparently not. Nice. We might as well wait until you're done with that attack and then send you off on a little run around the back of them in case it becomes relevant. Lovely jubbly. And finally, and probably somewhat unnecessarily, have our sniper move up and take some pot shots at the tank as well. Move up, move as far back as you can. Oh, that's good. Bonk. Okay, insane tank overkill. We are just left with... This mech has no legs, no arm, and 9 HP on its upper body. It's literally just an arm that's attacking me. Stop attacking me. You're an arm. I think that might be overkill. Ah, he had his shield up. He'll be alright. Ooh. Got a marksman rifle and a firewall for free. Got 110. 110 enough to take all of it. 110 is enough to take all of it. In which case, I choose all of it. One of your pilots leaps down from their mech, face flushed from the heat of battle and high of victory. Let's prove these Liberator rumors true, they call out raising cheers from the rest of the crew. A grueling journey lies ahead of you, but the role of hope cannot be forgotten. It has sustained the civilians this long, and under these conditions, perhaps it can sustain you too. You can secure this province. What's stopping you from taking back your homeland? Yes, I will pay the men in hope. I'm sure they'll be fine with that. Your recent efforts, for now, the civilians are safe. However, the numbers are too small to permanently hold the area. Ensuring the people's continued safety means calling in Home Guard forces before the invaders can reoccupy. Build up enough momentum to contest the province and take back control. You deliver the news to your crew, they buzz with a mix of anticipation and nerves. This was always your goal. Might be a small rebel unit, but with your prediction tech, you could help turn the tide of a war. One of your pilots falls heavily into a seat. Their grin at odds with their posture. Then let's do it, they say. Oh, and for everyone, whoever it was that was saying earlier they had an AI, but they couldn't predict predictive AI, but they couldn't predict a war. The whole point is the AI is not capable of making accurate predictions or even vaguely accurate predictions beyond 5 seconds ahead, which is why the game is done in 5-second segments. It's all the predictive AI works in 5-second segments. As a guerrilla force, you can't hold down territory against the enemy forces on your own. They won't stay that way for long, especially if the enemy has dispatched a new garrison. Once home, yes, Home Guard. Understood. So I can help the Home Guard, essentially, establish control. Yeah, the 5 seconds is 1 second shorter than a D&D round is supposed to be. Get this, that commander the Home Guard's been after, his patrol just broke down. Your scout points to a location on the map. Now's the time to mount an ambush. On hearing the news, one of your pilots begins nervously drumming their fingertips against the control panel. If we hit him hard now and manage to get their commander, he won't be able to lead troops back into the villages, they say. And tapping intensifying. We free the people for real. Okay. I don't know, man. Maybe they're there. Right, before we do any of that, we'll do the tank mech upgrade first, because let's be real, it's kind of carrying us. What does this 66% here mean, I wonder? Damaged. That would make sense. I know where I do repairs, that's all good. And the longbow, I don't think we've got anything to put on you. Unless I want to put the marksman rifle in, which I kind of don't. Wait a second. Although that's going to slow them down massively because the weapon's only mass 1. Well, that's helpful. I clicked the roll button and I suppose, I was about to say, I'm not sure what they're supposed to indicate, but I think that's kind of your choice, isn't it? Because it doesn't matter. Alright, we also need to go about doing some mech naming, some people naming, I feel. So I can refer to them properly. Longbow? No. No, we'll cut it. He's there you go. Colin's got it. This mech is now called Leg Day. Because I'm entirely with him, it does look like it's... Which is ironic, given it's the speedy mech. But yeah, we're going to call this mech Leg Day. That works. And... I do think... so this should be... Am I allowed a space? I'm allowed a space even. I feel like we're gonna have Sir, then it needs to be Captain Leg Day. That's not how you spell Captain West. Try again. We just, in fact, that looks weird as well. We just go for... Right, pilots is where you guys come in. The mechs have got their names. You guys come in. And I think call sign is better than name, because I'm not going to be referring to your name, so whatever. Go on then. State your case. All right then. Oof. Harsh a bit, but those face presets look like they've been made using the morph tool, and not actually by making different models, but by taking the 2D image and stretching it in Photoshop. Yeah, I don't think we're going to bother about customizing what the characters look like too much. Well, but they aren't, because it is a 3D image, but something about the way they're being rendered in that particular view looks really odd. Yeah, it's a lot of blur and so on towards the edges, making it just look a bit weird, especially down this edge of the face. It's all blurred at the edge of the screen, so yeah. All right, who am I gonna nab? Interesting. I don't know who's going to be who yet, to be honest, BT. That's a good point. I should probably just do the ones that we're actually taking. Who is actually going out? Appointments 2, it is this. Kilo is the other one. Okay. Apparently just health and fatigue from what I can see so far. There we go, and we'll have a wolf. Partly because that cheats and covers like 4 people in chat at once. You guys can fight over who it is. I may also, in, you see? Have Wolfie show up from armor as well? Said the quiet part. Shit. Keep doing that. Sorry. Although, actually, given that this time round we're likely to... Oh no, I need to repair the mech. So it's not my pilot that's the problem, it's the mech that's the problem. We need to do a old... liquid fix, eh? There was a way of repairing my stuff, I can't remember how. I don't know. There might be. So it does. And that's a resource to repair stuff with. I get ya. Gotcha. And that what I was doing there was pausing and unpausing repair on certain mechs. So that if when I then moved, you could save materials if you didn't want to repair something. Rumble, rumble, rumble. There's a little bit of Jawa about that mobile base, I've got to be honest. A little bit of Jawa and a little bit of Homeworld. Any closer, and you'll lose the element of surprise. Your scout reports as you approach the enemy commander's broken down convoy. Make sure you're ready to go, boss. You see, they know my name. Boys on the edge of battle, each of your pilots radios in that they're ready to go. Well, all two of them. Actually, no, only one of them will need to radio in because the other one's the boss. Captain Legday and Sir Donkstalot out on their first mission. With those names, at least. Looking fantastic, boys. Yep, that's right. Limber up that mech. I'm going to make the assumption that we've got the old mech warrior style. You've got some neural link things going on here, and that's why the mechs limber up and whatnot, is because you're essentially, person piloting it is doing it through brain link of some sort. Bit Jaeger-like, you know? Except with only one dude. This is a point of no return. Continuing will start combat. That's the first time I think I've ever been given a confirmation box to start a mission. There was a third, but it wasn't mine. It was a local that had shown up and I had control over. Not familiar with exoframes.
It's all yours,
potentially. Boss. Nice one, were amazing. Given they're very quick and everything's happening in 5-second increments, yeah, this to me sounds like you're not physical controls here. Rebels are clinging to room. Oh, something about phantom something or other that disappeared a bit quickly. The VIP is piloting this mech. Try to surround him and concuss him. Eh? Concussive damage will knock out. Hits from the back is doubled. Okay, this is weird. And he's right there. The poor fucker. That's not going to be able to go there because I need this guy to get across the bridge first. So let's get rid of that and switch over to him because he needs to start firing. He's out of range already, so he needs to start running. I reckon he's our guy with the best. No, he does. Surprisingly enough, I was expecting the shotgun to be the concussing one, but apparently not. You're only at 97. Okay. I ran a bit far.
Another boy joins the crew.
Who was that? Tao! Nice one, man. Org. You're more than welcome. That looks good. Move off to the side. And the good news in the back. And then slightly overlapped. Can we move that and get a second attack in? Should be able to run two, one after the other without overheating. Ooh, maybe not. No, I can't. Cool, that works. Now for you. You've shot him a bunch. No point running straight away, so shoot him a bunch from where you are. Then run down to... interesting. How well can I get that in before I overheat there? That looks pretty good. Nice, sneak a final one in. Kick the absolute balls out of this guy all in round one. The answer to that is yes. Yes, we can. Cool. From what I've seen from the trailers, yes, there are jump jets. So much for concussing him. Oh, he is concussed. Pilot concussed. Yay! I think I overkilled him a little bit. Oh, and I suppose we should probably, just because we can. Yeah, that wasn't a concussion, was it? That was an execution. Or stay and eliminate hostiles for bigger rewards. I'll pull back here then. Because I'm feeling pretty confident at the moment. Huh. In which case, I'll take this back. That was a bit greedy. That's fun. He's got a shield too. He's not using it. Thankfully. Nice. Frankennetbo, it's Starlink and all sorts of other stuff all coming together to actually make for a pretty usable... I think this is better than it was with my old neck protection. Like, legitimately, I think the Super Jank combo is actually more stable than the proper neck connection. I've dropped 153 frames the whole night. Well, the nice thing about this is Starlink's now set up permanently and seems to be working relatively well. So when I get my net connection back, this actually gives me a reason to build myself a box that's going to provide a box that sits in between the net connections and a switch to act as sits sort of far side of a bunch of routers that go into this. It then acts as a switch. So it then acts as a combo and bonds all of those things together, sends it out to a switch that then spreads it out to the rest of the house. And that's then bonded, all working super solid. And if any of them fall over or stop working at any point, the other ones just take up the slack. Not only that, but it'll also give me a total download speed of 350 megabits a second, which is way faster than I had previously, and my upload will be like 20 something. Like when they're both working, I'll actually have quite a good connection. But if one of them fails, it just picks up the slack. Cool, right? The enemy does not have predictive AI, apparently. He's decided to nope out. Very nice, very nice. The pilot of this unit is planning to eject and escape the fight. The pilot of this unit is fucked. Of course, now this timeline thing is kind of genius. The only thing I'm thinking now is they should have given us a couple of extra layers Because I'm also starting to think of this a little bit like a video editor as well, where I'm like, yeah, but you don't want both of your transitions to happen at the same time. You want the transition to overlap a bit. So here I'll offset the weight and attack a little bit so he starts to run back while still shooting, because it'll look cooler. That's a bit on the tight side. Should we delay that second one a little bit? Oh, and then you get to run while shooting as well, which will also look cooler. The same way this should be a bit earlier, I think. Yeah. If we're going full video editor mode, then we should also, in reality, this guy should wait a bit. I'm moving them earlier and into shooting into the shield. Beautiful. I should do that without colliding. Yeah, nice. Whoop. It's good because I just fell over that corpse. So it does. SR-1 Midway sniper rifle, with a reinforced stock and a ranged 2 perk. Oh well, we've still got everything, so no big loss there. Looks like it, Poe. Provincial like that? No, you're no doubt on invading the army's radar. Good. Invading the army's radar. I suppose that makes sense. Hopefully eliminating a key target in the promise will wither their resolve. These invaders should know that the Phantom Brigade is here, and here to stay. Your crew, expectant, gathers around you. Look at each of them in the eye and take a breath. Encouragement ready on your tongue. There's an ambush. Rescue, we're going to do it within 30 hours. Okay. That shouldn't be too problematic. Let's have a look. don't think we got any notable upgrades that time, did we? Unless we want to use a marksman rifle or something. But actually, no. Leg Day can get a. Nope, Leg Day can't get an upgrade. That the Hurricane machine gun. What are we currently using? L2 burst. Massive 4. Whoa, that's quite some scatter control and fire while stationary. No, that doesn't sound like us. Not for this dude. I'm sorry, but Leg Day has to get that. That could not be more perfect. Yeah, go Captain Leg Day. That's kind of fantastic. Let me get the arms small. No, you don't get those then. Sorry, you have to stick with what you got. Oh, that's the dogs a lot. Oh. Dong's a lot looking mighty fine. I have no idea. All I know is this is giving them more like stats, so I don't know. You're asking the wrong man in that respect. I have basically seen as much as you guys have, so. Make new mech? I'm not sure you can. I don't see any as of yet. Remember, we're still quite early in the game. I don't see any way of going, hey, I want to make a new mech. Yeah, exactly. I just probably haven't been introduced to it yet, you know. We still early on. Well, so far, I'm enjoying it. Like, as far as... I really enjoy when games do something weird with the turn-based formula that makes it more real-time, because not only does it look cooler as a visual spectacle, but still keeps some of the turn-based vibes, you know, the replays and the sort of playing out of the turn looking really cool. I get quite bored with turn-based games quite easily, and I'm not getting bored with this so far, not in the slightest, because that timeline thing is a really interesting way of doing things. Like, that's a very visually easy way to understand what's going on, but actually what you're doing with it's quite complex, if that makes sense. A co-op? I don't believe so, Dragon. We can hold them. You're just in time. The battle is a desperate blaze of crossfire. We can hold them with the railguns, but not for long. When do I get a railgun? The pilots leap into action. Ready when you are, boss. Let's get them out of this mess. Captain Leg Day and Sir Donksslot. Ready to go. Group of hostiles. Transport and eliminate them. Reserve troops are already here. Prediction for squad hard. This is a threat 100. Oof. Okay then. Oh. More power. They do look a bit like the mechs in X-Gun. Not completely, but I see where you're coming from with it. Alp 36. Ooh, this is an interesting looking place. Hadn't thought about this, of course. All we've ever played in so far has been little towns and cities. Of course they can do some crazy things with map design if they want. Alright people, let's help the Home Guard and get them out of there. Brigade's here folks, look sharp and aim true, we're going to make it out of this. Oh cool, we've got Home Guard in this. That could be cool. Modding with this, pretty neat. Heavily armored units are slow but capable of dashing, leaping forwards with powerful thrusters. Dash to evade fire and outmaneuver the enemy. Oh, it's teaching me how to use a proper heavy mech. This enemy wields a beam weapon. The longer the beam stays on target, the higher damage it inflicts. Beams can't be turned quickly while firing. Stay mobile to avoid damage. I've got a suggestion for you. What if I instead kick his ass? He's also overheated himself with a single shot. Anyone else overheating themselves with a single shot? Not particularly. Good stuff. What do you have? Well, because they're both jumpy times heavy mechs. Oh my word. What's going on here? That means you can shield dash, doesn't it? Yes. I'm just looking at these two tanks coming straight at this guy. I'm thinking to myself, get us up nice and close to the sniper, get inside his minimum range, get out of the view of this beam guy who is absolutely blatantly going to beam across this direction. Gonna check what he's doing, but... Oh, it looks like he doesn't... Oh no, he's beaming... He's beaming me! What a douche! What a massive douchebag. Oh no, it uses both. Damn it. Okay, that's less usable. In which case, how far do you move? You say they don't move. Oh wow, they really don't move far. hell?
Another boy joins the
Oh.
crew.
Oh. Ah. From the angle we're at, I hadn't noticed that to begin with. Now it makes a lot more sense why it's behaving like it's behaving. Nice one, Steel Harbinger. Is because I'm doing some parkour off the top of a building. That looks a bit more normal. Any limitations to... Oh, of course, heating. Yeah, that's what'll stop you from dashing too much. Okay, let's simultaneously get you over there. Have a quick blast on that tank. Get another one in? Yeah, right at the end. Although, not on that tank. On the back one. Not doing that at all. No, I don't work. Ah, and we need to have a weight to do a dash, which is a little awkward. And why would I do that when I can do that? Nice. Hey, bloody Falcon, it goes really well. This is a gnarly little game so far, and I suspect it's only going to get more ridiculous as we go, because I'm still in Tutorialville at the moment. Okay. That's about all I can do for now. Should be good. Go. That's hitting an ally. That first tank's pretty fucked. Well, my main objective is to keep the Home Guard alive, so... Probably shouldn't jump on buildings just because I can jump on buildings, right? Ugh. Very toasty. Also very toasty. Fine, we'll just kill him. Okay, now then. You are still attacking and then need to stay out of the crossfire from our friend, so... And you are the one that's getting shot as well, so maybe... Nah. That makes more sense. Which just leaves our friend here, who I think should go off this direction to help, to be honest. As it currently stands, I think these two have got that guy. He's can't be in good condition already. Yeah, he's gonna get messed up. No, my friendly fire is overlapped. We should be good. The guy shoots. Yeah, we should be alright with that. Good job too, because that guy's got a beam. Got a beam! Nice, front one down. Right, was there? Alright, there was a tiny bit of friendly fire from the end of the last round. On either direction. They both hit each other. Hold on, guys. Are you looking even vaguely ruined? You're actually looking surprisingly intact, to be honest. Looks alright. I'm not doing guesswork. You can see it in the timeline as well. You can see it in their animations and in the timeline. And let me go and find an enemy that's not covered up with other stuff. So when you're mousing over the timeline, there, look, you see that red? That's not me shooting, that's them shooting at me. Anytime that appears, that's them shooting. So that's another shot there from the sniper, and that's a shot from the tank. That's why I'm not bothering to look at their timelines, is because you don't need to. You can see it visually. Yeah, the timeline aspect of this game has got me a little hooked. My only concern is I'm fiddling and tweaking and so on, and probably not being as good a streamer as I could be. Hey, you're all good, Magiko. No. Well, it is line of sight, but it only shows their line of sight when they're firing. Hence why it disappears at times. Okay, run around the corner. In fact, I might run a little bit further than that. Do for you. You, my friend. Just gotta give the sniper a surprise. Well, ish. Really not. You're missing the jump jet dash rubbish that they've got, because you're slow, but don't have the ability to dash like they can. So fine. Just go over there then. you might be able to give the sniper a surprise. Oh, definitely. Hot. Hot, hot. Nice. I had the shield up as well, Poe, so if I'm not mistaken, I think he does hit the build. No, he doesn't. He hits me. And maybe not even on the shield, actually. No, on the back. Remember that. No, it did hit the shield. Registered as shield at least. He hasn't taken damage anywhere else. Anyway, Mr. Sniper is about to discover that he's found himself in a really bad position. Ah, damn it. I think the trees are screwing me over there. Yeah. Not so much there. You, my friend, who is having a solo duel with this idiot. Do you want to finish it, that duel? Where are you going? Okay, that seems like a weird decision. Although apparently that's where I am. I jumped up on top of the building. I didn't even know you could do that. In line of sight of him there. Cheeky. And then finally, my man here, who needs to shield while the tank rushes him, apparently. No, because this is one of the units I've got to keep alive. I don't think stomping on tank is a great plan. I'll probably survive, but I don't know. I haven't tried it yet. I don't want to try it with the mission objective. What happened to Mr. Sniper? I want to see. Bad times is what happened to Mr. Sniper by those things. And for our friend down here, he avoided the beam, shot him once in the back with a pistol just about, and failed that shot a bunch too. You're not doing very well, my friend. You're doing well enough, I suppose, but... although he hasn't finished shooting yet. Oh, look at this guy run away. Nope, not that way. We need to go around the back. My friend. My friend. Alright, let's wait until the attacks are done. And then continue to pursue the fool from two different angles. Looks alright. And you You're going to be kind enough to run into your range, I think. It's got some distinct friendly fire vibes, that. That's better. Some units without orders? Oh, yes. That's destroyed, isn't it? So there's actually bugger all left except for this guy. So you might as well dash on off that direction as best you can, my friend. You're not going to be needed anywhere else. Go. It was in fact not fine. Two things I would say is I would like to be able to see the replay of the last round, and why don't they string all the replays together? That feels like that would be the... Yeah, there you go, Excal Gold. That's what I'm talking about. You want to be able to play it, because, you know, your average mission's probably only... It's like Dungeons and Dragons a bit. It takes place over, what, 45 seconds in total? It's like super hyper action speed. That'd be really cool. Oh, look at this. Now we're talking about some loots. They keep damaging their legs. Hey, Valen. Home Guard Commander, thanks you for heeding that call, but the air still feels tense. One last run, the Home Guard Commander says, clapping you on the shoulder. You sense this is the beginning of a relationship. Neither the Brigade nor the Home Guard is alone in this war. As you liberate more provinces, your reputation with the army will come in handy. Oh. Silence commands the mobile base, with each scout, mechanic and pilot staring down the map in the command room. Before you can reclaim the province, one last fight awaits you. Marker hovers over the site of the enemy base, the largest military installation in the region. Home Guard alerts you that they're on their way, the crackle of comms startling the three of you out of their thoughts. Together you will strike as a single unit. Everyone dashes to their stations. Only the most unnecessary words pass amongst them. Base lurches into motion, the hope of victory and liberation propelling you forwards. The decisive battle awaits, says it. Boss fight, in big capital letters underlined. Where are we in all this? Oh, where that? What can we do with you? Not much. A dog slot, however. Can have his legs. Sure what to do with that beam rifle. I'm kind of tempted to use it, but using it on either of our guys at the moment doesn't seem like a great plan. I feel like leg day's fairly sorted out. Heavy legs? Leg day's got heavy legs at the moment just because they're tiny. That shield's the same. Shield is currently unchanged. And I don't want to put shield on the other mech because it'll slow them down. Because they have mass. Okay. To the base! Let's go kick some ass. Maybe then I'll get to control more than 2 mechs. Well, 2 of my mechs, that is. Save before mission? What? Yeah, that's alright. It's auto-saving. It'll be fine. I don't like it. No.
We've got a new boy, lads. Get him.
Goslin! Thank you very much for the follow. And before we do this fight, I might go and take a quick pee. Leave them alone for more than a couple of seconds, and they'll absorb all the damage you deal out like it's nothing. Home Guard Scout reports you near the enemy base. We've been focusing on one mech at a time in order to take them down. Worrying news, but forewarned is forearmed. The crew is disciplined enough that you note the reaction to that you note their reaction only in the pilot's exchanged glances. Run through a final check with your crew. This will be the greatest challenge the Brigade has faced so far. Preparation is everything. When you say preparation is everything, I mean it's my same 2 dudes. And I'm yet to figure out exactly what that map is telling me. We come in here, I think, or is that retreat and we start there, and then these are blips are enemies or friends, green are friends? I don't know, the colours are throwing me off because I can't tell the green and red apart. I think actually what I'm seeing is that they've got 4 reserves. There are greens and reds there, and I've only just noticed they're not all the same colour. Maybe? I don't know. The colours on this table are very bad for a wasted. Yeah, I'll be back in 2 seconds, guys. They're all reds. Okay. Oh, interesting. So some of them should actually be green. This is colorblindness. Misinterpreting things in the right way, occasionally. Oh, look at that. I just happened to be looking live as the Starlink shat itself. And it just didn't even blink on the stream. Just watched one of the two net connections completely cut out. Nothing happened. Oh, pleased with that. I gotta be honest, Lanceford, I figured with this one it didn't need to be. And if I do it at 30 FPS, you get a higher quality, those 30 frames are of a higher quality. I don't think that's from my end. Potentially Void Runner, some of that might be from Twitch. Right, let's go. Yeah, I figured the 4 pegs were reinforcements. They looked like chess pieces that had been taken off the table, but that didn't make any sense, so they had to be chess pieces waiting to go on the table. Ooh, night mission, maybe. Oh, hello. They are entrenched pretty hard there. There's a bunch of them in the middle. And I will admit, yep, correct, this has fortress vibes. Look, there's one. Apparently they have not noticed us approach. We try to generate a powering perimeter turrets. Advise knocking that out for an easier fight. Okay. This is Magistrate Actual radio check over. Any call sign copy my last, requesting backup immediately. We have contact with the Walker Squad. We're fucking with their comms. That's why they haven't responded. This Home Guard unit has a powerful melee weapon. There it is. We got a big old gun and a sword. Select a destination and the mech will fly towards it, striking targets in its path. In front of me. Side objective? Oh yeah, yeah. Whoa, they aggro. Yeah, they highly aggro. What the fuck, man? That turret or a tank? No, that's the tank behind. Right, where is our home guard with the beam? Well, that's convenient. Really? It overheats the mech. Right at the end of the turn they get to fire. Okay, where's Shieldy Boy? Where is Sir Donxalot? Donxalot, we need to get you in position, my friend. Oof. sure I like that either. This looks a bit on the gnarly side. The moment they come around and want to take pot shots out of range at two different people, so let's not bite into that where we don't need to. Got a pair of mechs coming up over there. Yeah. Oh, I know it will. Right, I think we need to begin with... take that attack out. Well, you really can't move very far, can you? Okay, that looks alright as a starting point for them. We need to go and get ready to do something with the melee dude. And I think this early attack is bait. I think that is bait. Yep. I think this whole initial bit is bait. Where's your secondary weapon? Why is it so weird? Oh, you've got a bloody rocket launcher. That I didn't notice. Yeah, well, that's start stage one for the rocket launcher. Right, you're gonna stay there. So Donxalot is going to move over to in front of you and take those shots. And again at the end. Which finally leaves Sprinty Boy. That's through the beam wasted. Don't do that.
Another boy joins the crew.
Nice one, Cold Dawn. Thank you very much. Welcome, Wells. Nope, too greedy. Oh, hang on. That's counted as a collision. Still looks like it thinks like it's not happy about it. There we go. There we go. Samsung magician, fuck off. Oh, fingers crossed. This mission looks a little on the brutal side. Rockets away. Beams out. Rocket didn't kill the generator. This guy. This poor guy. Yeah, I can't do anything about the overheating. That apparently is a thing with the beam. Oh wow, they're angry with him. Like, got super aggro. Their tank's gonna shoot their dude in the back. You can wait for a bit regardless. Doing a pretty good job, and then from there start moving out this way in order to get the shield up. And in case he's not alive, still alive, I guess, smash him a bit. He probably will be. Melee guy. What are we supposed to do with you? You are a pain. I tell you what, you just... no one's shooting at you, no one's doing anything to you. Oh wait a second, I lie, someone is. I have line of sight over there. Lucky bastard. Oh, I know what to do. That should be good. I think that's alright. Bit of a mess, but hey. Well, what a beam dude is just firing and then moving back a bit. Hey Milo, thank you for the raid, man. Yeah, Frankennet's holding up really well. Well, there's two tests of the sponsored stream, Milo. The test number one is how long does Wasted go on the sponsored game, even though his sponsored contract was only for X length of time. And I'll give you a little hint, they tend to be 2 or 3 hours. And then does it come back again another day? Okay, this is going to be hard to watch, but go. The shield wasn't up at the right time. Oh. The melee mech runs out. That guy's getting shot, and then he does the charge, and that's pretty good, and then leaps back out again. That's kind of cool. But what happened here? So the shield's up. He runs out. Did I mess up and never put the shield order back in again? Oof, crap. I like that it all begins with just more beam. Well, that's an incoming missile for us. Who's launching missiles at us? No, that's one I fired looping back round on a target and missing. Dangerous. Ah, damn it, yeah. So that's got to mean that you are a bit, yeah, Donxalot's a bit fucked up now. How are you looking? Oh, wow. Oh, you were also the guy that got beamed, weren't you? That's not just the melee dude. I was thinking, hang on a second, that melee guy is amazing. But no. We're all good. What's going on here? How does this guy take such a long time to move out? Are you on the ground or something? Did you fall over? I think we both fell over. We're both in the process of smacking into each other as it freeze framed. Well, shit. That's an overheat. We're well out of range of that dude, so I shouldn't worry too much about what he's up to. Get well back over there and fire off a rocket. Was one of the guys near the back, I think. In fact, anything preventing me from doing that earlier than that? Yes, step. Way too much step. Interesting, someone is firing a missile at him from the back as well. That guy there is a missile mech too. Okay. That's you done. Our friend here is locked into unit crashing for half of his turn. Smallest possible unit of weight. That long. No. Damn it. Fine. Which gets everyone off this side, which gives room for our friend with the beam to come back. Yes. Yes. Oh, he's jumping backwards. Let's see. And you have a missile coming for your face. No. No sense. Thinking about it, I need to sort of be keeping moving with this one, don't I? Because if I don't, then I'm going to end up getting hit by that blooming rocket. There you go. Go do a loop around the trees. Well, it's a predicted mess, but let's see if it's an actual mess. I think it will be. Ow. And then dodge in time anyway. Okay, what the actual fuck happened? Oh, that's bad news. Some sort of... I don't know what happened here. But he gets up first and gets out, and I don't move. Some part of that engagement, like he trips me or something. Okay, this didn't work either. He gets hit by that rocket anyway. Probably not as bad as he would have done otherwise. Takes out that dude entirely and then gets sprayed from over there. Really ineffectually. It's worth noting, none of that hits. Really. Shoots him in the back. He gets shot in the back once by a tank from miles away. And then sprays ineffectually himself at something. Fantastic. Beam dude, fairly straightforward. He gets the beam out and shoots our other guy in the arse. And melee guy goes on a massive walk halfway across the countryside. Over here, launches himself a rocket, and then loops around. Fair enough. What I know is that Sodonxalot is not in a good position. And, right. And they're being bastards.
Yous get yourself back there with the other boys. We've
Leg
got
day's
some
pretty
fighting.
beaten up as well. But is in, thank you for the follow, Leggett, is in a pretty good position to give at least this guy some good news. Apparently they're not paying Leg Day any attention at all. And I see no reason to spoil that. That seems to be a nice place to be.
We got ourselves enough boys to get back in the fight.
Nice one, Bolt. Oh, good evening, sir. You are going to beam, 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 beam not actually overheat that much, which is kind of impressive. Are you moving before the beam is done? This is not helpful in the slightest. Wow, a heavy mech. So you've got dash and they're wearing the beam, gives you no movement at all. Everyone's done here, right? Shooting and shooting. Melee. And you go on the hunt. A pain in the backside. Oh, you kind of can't. Oh, hello. You're doing it wrong. It's not how it's done, my friend. There you go. Let's fix this up. Okay, so that looks pretty brutal, especially over here. This. That rocket hit hurt. One hasn't landed yet. He gets out of the beam pretty quick, gets back, takes no further damage. Beam dude is... oh no, he takes a tiny bit of shield damage towards the end. How is he looking? Doxalot is okay for now. Meanwhile, over here... this guy is about to eject. Hang on, and I've lost someone. One of my mechs is dead, apparently. Captain Leg Day has been concussed. I'm not sure that's acceptable, American Caesar. We need some of those Irby helmets. That's what we need. Good quality Irby helmet sort us right out. Oof, we are getting the shit kicked out of us, guys. Yeah, well, yeah, getting hit by 2 missiles doesn't help really, does it? Problem now is Donxalot is in a lot of trouble. I say that. They've got 1 mech left, and as far as I can tell, it doesn't even try and fire this turn. So, there is that. That guy's dead. No, I've not got it quick enough for the, fuck. Shit, they got the reinforcements. Notice the reinforcements is not you can prevent it, it's eliminate all targets and prepare to engage enemy reinforcements. Yeah, this guy goes weem. Game. What do you want me to do with him? He goes weem. That is his turn. Tempting, but no. I should really not do that, I suspect. Oh, interesting. If I move away into the right range, that guy will take a pot shot at me with his pistol. He doesn't try to otherwise, but if I go to the wrong place, he'll have a pot shot with his pistol because I'm just in the right range for him. I can't easily. There, so we need to wait till then, and then he attacks right at the end of the turn when we're blocking. Cool. And I text. Tank survived our melee attack. This guy is looking pretty fucked. However, unless I'm missing something. That's the generator, right? Oh, I didn't. Oh, I only... Oh, come on. Yes, I did, but I messed up by like a frame or two. It's not quite the same as the other time where I just truly fucked it up. Oh, interesting, because the melee guys don't attack a target, they attack the ground. We missed with that. Although so did he. Oof. Okay, so the beam mech is looking fine. Donxalot is looking brutalized. And the melee is looking a bit toasty. Tank's looking surprisingly alright. At what point do you not get hot? There you go. So you can run until there, and then through that side, please. Thank you. Donk. I need to actually fire at someone. What's the red bit all about? Actually, a indication of the blade travel path. Yeah. They're headed. Why am I sending you up there? We've got their town to work with now. You shoot as soon as you don't overheat yourself, and start following up this idiot tank so that he dies. No idea where our reinforcements are going to come from, so I need to work out where I'm going to... I might like the look of that building over there. You, my friend, you're going the wrong way. Start shuffling. And as for you... well, the same deal, really. Have a little wander, and then a little melee attack, maybe. Nah. Apparently not. Just a little wander. Nice. Get fucked, tank. You got to coordinating firing arcs with you. Who is firing arcs on Guardian 1? And we have how much more? 2 mechs, 2 tanks. Tank, mech. Okay, so I like my route already. You, my friend, are gonna need to start shuffling on out pretty hard. Crap chances, but we're so far away that nothing much is happening. Get a missile launched at beam mech. That's not great. Alright, now you're all the way back there. That explains a lot. You see their planned move, but it's sort of accurate, like with what's presented to you, like before you start interacting with it. But the second you start doing anything to the timeline, then you're introducing variables that are gonna change the result of the timeline. You know, potential collisions, potential clipping into things, potential like damage, people falling over, that sort of idea. And this is a bit harder to time than the other stuff. How far can I actually go with it? That all looks like a bad plan to me. Another tank. Oh, they have a mech. He's in range. I doubt it'll let me do it now. Getting greedy. Okay. Give it a go. 4 versus 3 for the end. Place, thank you very much, dude. Oh. How is Sir Donxalot looking? Not great. He is a bit beat up. Not gonna lie. He is not the target of anguish for the next round, by the looks of things. Maybe he should be. Cool. And then finally, you, my friend, who is barely undamaged and really needs to, like, get into a position where they can help with the fight. You gonna die? No, you're basically fully intact. Oh, that's too soon. You're getting shot in the back. Give me enough time to put that at the end. Yes, I can't. There's a collision. Yep. Redo his whole turn. And it's still not going to fit. Fair enough. When does he start shooting? I need to be like there. And then move across to there. Well, that's silly, but amusing. And BB Boy does BB Boy things. Whoop whoop. Triple connection. Triple connection. 153 frames lost the entire night. At least for network. I don't think I've dropped anything due to rendering lag either, but I have not. How's Tommy Transistor? Really good. Complex, but good. Look. It's all going to work out exactly as I planned. Yes. Let's see if it does. Go! Oh, someone took the beam hard. Alright, what happened over here? Oh, we missed with the melee. And here, this guy came up, shields up. Not bad. Planning time. This guy has taken the beam hard and is not enjoying it. He's doing as bad a case as I. Yeah, the melee and the quite hard to use, apparently. It's kind of unfortunate because I sort of need it. Meanwhile, that shithead just sits at the back and launches rockets at me. Let's see. You. What am I gonna do? How are you gonna kill that? At the moment, you seem to be kind of useless. Not that I'm aware of, Kestrel, no. Oh, he's out of my range as well. Yes. Yeah. Basically, your hits, your actions, etc. have impacts on what the enemy doing, which... the prediction can be 100% accurate when it's provided to you, but because what you do has an effect on the simulation, what you get out of it's not accurate to what you put into it, if you know what I mean. It goes through the butterfly effect to filter before it actually comes out the far end, and you get to see what happened. It's probably the best way I can think of describing it, actually, is this, yeah, it's the butterfly effect filter that it gets whacked through. Minces it all up, and then you go, oh, there you go. Right, I've still got our man with the cannon to deal with. Do I want to shoot that fella over there? But that is a problem, because that fella... Well, I mean, I say it's a problem. Is it? It is, because we have not cooled down. We can't start firing until there. He's going to be right at the edge of his range. I could saw through some buildings to get him, or we could modify things a bit. Where is our friend at this point? Let's say do it from there. And as you do so, continue to walk backwards in a straight line. Meanwhile, we'll go and modify him to not chase around the corner, but instead continue over and up onto that building. No, I think up onto the building was a good choice, to be honest. I just have him continue following over this side. Nice. Go, beamy boy. He dead. I also can't help but notice that I don't see a tank up here anymore, so I can assume that what happened over here went well. Boof. Yeah. That cannon is hilarious, man. I love it. Just the fact that it literally just weaves its way straight through the city. Handheld Bodge laser, yeah. Man, I'm tempted to build an entire, like... Because you can obviously, there's no one forcing you to build the mobile or anything. Why don't I just build an entire group carrying beams? 4 beams. Beam. Okay, well that seemed to work alright. Yes, I did almost hit the last tank with that. You know what's even better? There is very little stopping me from taking this guy and walking him forwards a bit to see if that will hit the tank. It won't. He's turned off arc now. Good job, lad, with your 90-degree laser. I mean, you might as well. Where's our friend down here? Tell you what, you get in here. Aim to get around some cover. Ooh, perhaps not even that far. Just need to block a bit of line of sight to this fella, and then we'll give him good news next turn. So, Donk, you have been doing the good work. You must continue to do the good work. And all that remains is... Hello, dude. To go and kick the crap out of a tank. Now I figured out how the melee works. The important part is you should see a collision like that. If you don't see the collision, it's not working. Yeah, we can both do that. Launch rockets at each other. No, the pilot is shaken and stirred. It's still over here. Pilot concussed. Knocked out from a concussive hit. We've got to win the fight to ensure their survival. No, you got knocked out by a couple of nasty missile hits. This mech here launching the rockets at us is doing a fair bit of concussive damage.
Another boy joins the crew.
Sullivan! Warg! In honor of the Warg. Well, that happened. I introduce you to our Lord and Savior, Bweem. No. Just saw. I wondered whether or not. You see how that? Yeah, I can block the missile trajectory with the shield. We'll find out. Alright. Might as well watch the melee mech first. He's got the most exciting start. He missed again. Alright, we'll just stomp you to death. That seems to have been a better choice in the long run. Meanwhile, in the world of Bweem, we're Bweeming. Yes. I reckon that should do him. You are correct. Even worse, I'm right at the edge of the map. Yeah, Fog, that person has a rocket launcher. You know, the one with the minimum range and AoE damage? Trust me, if I could just shoot it, I would have just shot it. No, we're faffing around with melee because we have to. Let's go. How's a life of Weem treating you, Mr. Mech? He hit the building with his rocket launcher. Which did hurt me. And him. Meanwhile, in World of Tanks, I think he might actually have killed it this time. Guy fell over. He's going to get up and try and launch a rocket. He has no legs. That'd do it. Yo, friend. How you feel about getting shot again? I don't think you can do anything at the moment, can you? You're on beam recharge. Oh, wait a second. Beam recharge doesn't take very long. Beam! He did. Yep. So how was that? Especially if Don's still watching. Still around, Don? Because Starlink just completely collapsed. I just watched it on the other screen. Starlink just died. Starlink's not up at the moment. That was fail over onto the wireless and the 4G. Although I will just quickly discover why Starlink is not up at the moment. Kind of do need both. Yep, Comstar is offline. weather at the moment. Should be fine. Don't know why that's down. Elon's kicked me off. Yeah, it's alright for now. I'm not going to fuss. It should come back. To the extent that I think I am going to permanently set this up. When the ADSL comes back, it'll be Starlink plus ADSL plus 4G/5G backup. All three together. Because it only falls over onto the 5G when it absolutely needs it. Ooh, salvage. What did we get? We broke a lot of stuff. There's the slug. I'm getting the impression that the beam, not great for not overkilling. There we go. I know it's intact, but I don't want anything from it. I've picked all that. I picked all the stuff I want from it, and then we want this one because these are rank 3s, so they're upgrades from what we've got. No, I didn't, but I did pay for the plan. As far as I can tell, was there something special about the team's plan? No, this is the individuals, like the basic individual plan. I only bought a single month. Teams gives you a dedicated server. No, I mean, these guys just seem to be killing it, to be honest. Although they do sell their service on the fact that it's aimed at streaming. As your efforts, everyone who's driven out of the contested province. Woot! Liberation! Word of victory brings contagious joy. I feel like I should try and do this in a Richard Ridings like Dungeon Keeper voice. Word of victory brings contagious joy. Even your most stoic mechanic breaks into a teary grin upon your return from battle. When one of your pilots does a celebratory shuffle in their mech, giant metal feet scraping across the earth, you don't even have the heart to lecture them. Doesn't kind of work unless there's the super like sarcastic line at the end. You know the war will be tough and some of your crew are so young. You let their relieved laughter wash over you, a pressure valve released. Ahead, there may be grim days. For now, in this moment, there is hope. Yay, we got the hope! I can pay my people. A free head mark. In the days following the victory at the base, celebrations erupt across the province. The brigade is offered a special place in a small village parade. Oh, lucky us. We saved the whole province, we get a small village parade. Your mechs leading a procession of farm trucks and horses. Excuse me? Hang on, oh no, it's getting better. There seems to be no end to the gifts of farm fresh homemade treats. Now we're all good. We're all good. Your sweet tooth pilot can't bring themselves to turn down a single cobbler or strudel, and will almost certainly be contentedly ill by the night's end. Villagers not to know the brigade story, who your families are, and what provinces you call home. Just as they're not the only people to save your meals and soldiers. Hey, Starlink's back. Oh, I'm so pleased with that. After last night and the concern, this is like sudden, super failover redundancy awesome. Patrols roaming the provinces ahead will pursue and engage you on sight. While not formidable, patrols are not always worth engaging, considering upgrading the base to outrun, stun, or outmaneuver them. Funky. The escalation rises with every attack and every hour spent in hostile territory. As the level increases, fights will be more difficult. Consider retreating to Headmark to lay low and resupply if things get too hectic. Interesting. How you proceed next is up to you. Invest resources into upgrading the base or building in more mechs. Contest the province immediately or explore sites like the workshop first. There are many paths to victory. We have a button that says overdrive. I want to press it. We beat the province of Headmark, obviously. Headmark. It's got, from what I've seen so far, somewhat European names, so I don't know. Let's have a look. Wow, some of our mechs got proper beaten up during that. Oh, we got new things. Workshop, upgrades. Workshop. Advanced printers and manipulators can assemble almost anything given time, resources, and a blueprint to follow. Build additional mechs to expand your squad and raid enemy convoys to acquire additional blueprints. Oh. One more mech frame, please. Okay, duration... Is that 10 minutes real time? Am I reading that right? Or was that 10 hours in-game? Yeah. Unsure. Ah, here we go. Yes, yes, yes. I would have been happy with the strategic layer as it is. Like, the actual gameplay itself was solid enough as it stood, but... Give me a tech tree. Yes. Accelerated repair. That sounds like a pretty big one to get earlier. Cloaks the base. Overdrive mode. We've got cruise mode. Cruise sensing. Longer detection. Cruise speed. Cruise speed is going to be a big one. Yeah. Reactor. What else we got? Parallel printing. Advanced assembly. Smoke charges. Comms jamming. Drones. Rapid ignition. And then down the end. High speed analysis. Rain optimization. So these are all base upgrades by the looks of things. And then your mechs are handled through their own separate stuff. I'm gonna... What is this? Is this upgrade points? Reputation. Okay. And then... They're beaten up. He gets himself a new gun. Oh, hello. Hello, I didn't realise that. Plated 1 perk. Tier 6 sidestep thruster. R5 restoration reactor. Rated barrier regeneration at the cost of heat dissipation. Go with some light plate, I think, for that one. Oh, I can pick more than one. Apparently, yes, I can. Oh. Didn't mean to do that. You should have a Elbrus medium. Oh, you might as well have that Elbrus medium. What am I talking about? Yeah. Oh. Good point. That's exactly what I did. Just give that a light plate for now. And the better arms. Nice. What's Captain Leggate's problem? Missing core. Excuse me? Oh, it actually needs that. Okay. Fair enough. The other ones, I assumed because the other ones didn't have one that it wasn't part of it, but no, fine. Now I understand how it works a bit better. Oh. Got a shield. Better arms. Better legs. Danke. Quality, and I have a Weem for my third mech already. Yes, and not even any old Weem. It's a green Weem. Although I think it'll probably still be blue. Cool. So we got options. I am going to resupply first. I'm not going to say no to a bit of a day-night cycle as well. Why not? Hey. You mean yes, but with a limited colour palette. I think we just found this whole mech, haven't we? Yes. This is good. I would prefer a little bit more variance. A little more variance in battle. And yeah, you might as well take a secondary weapon, to be honest. Even if it's only a handgun. Oh, and of course, Growler 1. I mean, while Growler 1 does sound like a mech warrior name, we need a better name. Final cute. Yes, indeed. I was just thinking, like, that was an accident, but actually with this coloration, I'll stick with it. No, it is piloted, obviously, by Tatam Bacon. Yeah, I don't have that button on the keyboard, Wolf. Oh, by the way, Don, I'm not sure if you're aware, but you're in my D&D game. Don Hammond and the Baron are both in my D&D game. My players don't know it, but... And they're going by pseudonyms currently. But the local constabulary has had a huge volume of spurious reports recently of major crimes, all committed by an individual that he's drawn a hand-drawn picture of, who's a tall, slim individual with a long beard and long hair. I can't remember what he's going under the name of at the moment, but basically he's come in every day filing a completely different crime. He's putting up the bounty himself, but it's like he's guilty of like somehow larceny, fraud, whoremongering, murder, kidnapping. Like the list goes on, and each day he comes in and puts another one. Except both of them have now disappeared. And they will crop up again in the next town. The red in this game I find very, very difficult to see unless I get the right angle. There we go, we got an angle. Come on then. Come on then, little crawler thing. Let's go and have a look. Let's go and have a look slowly. What's this? Unknown. Broken down convoy. Oh, they said we could get blueprints from broken down convoys. I want blueprints. Level 3. This is the easier one as well. Get 'em, boys. Get 'em. We're here to help. Okay, there's quite a lot of stuff here. Rampage down on the economy, take as much cargo as possible and retreat before potential reinforcements can arrive. Can be accomplished with 1 to 2 mechs. It's a workout with objectives of an enemy spread out on this map. Bring our fastest mechs. Sometimes bowing out is better than blowing up. Deployed mechs can retreat early after fulfilling their objective. And we've got your back. The base will approach the combat throughout battle so you can retreat if you need be. We're already here, enemies are ready to immediately engage, and keep your wits about you. Prediction for this squad, very easy. Cool. Cool map. Oh, I got another mech now. First battle out now, Triax. Final Cute Pro. Bases circle around to the perimeter, ready to pick up the squad of Neeby. The enemy will hold the site if you do. Number 3 is up and running. Yep, we'll need an upgrade to the base to do number 4 by the looks of things. So that's it for now, until we do some upgrades. Oh, we're right on top of the convoy. What's this? That's the supplies. What have we got here? You got a defender. What are you equipped with? Assault rifle and shield. A couple of tanks. And you... Cannon and handgun. Excuse me? Cannon? Ooh, hey, Mr. Beam. My Mr. Beam has actually got movement points. You are standard shooty dude, so we should have you get up here and... In fact, no, you should start moving around the side. Yes, 100%. Get around the side and... Because you've got such good movement, start getting up towards our point here. While you're at it, let's have a couple of shots in the mix. Looks good, and another one there on him. Solid. Meanwhile, so that gets him... Wait, who are you? That's you out the way, you out the way. Back to you. You engage. Who are you? You're that hand back. Yeah, you do have the beam gun. Your beam is a much shorter beam. That looks good. Takes a bit of a hit early on though, so let's... We can reposition this better, I think. I know where I need to be back for. There, and then... There. Lovely jubbly. Wait until that point, and then easy vote. Which just leaves our main man, who, if he gets too close, apparently gets shot at by something way back there. There's a tank. Although that tank can barely fucking hit him. I propose we nuke the shit out of them. Yeah. The SRM tank is not an SRM tank, Fog. You've been playing too much MechWarrior. That is our supplies. That is a box of supplies on top of a tank. We're here to capture that. But I'm not gonna lie. My first thought also was, shit, there's an SRM carrier over there. No, SRM 60, run. I just got confused. I was like, why is it marked as our objective? Hang on a second. Marked supplies. No, it's got to be a box of supplies on a tank. Not an SRM 60. Alright, let's go. Ready for the new beam. First run of the beam. Nice firing. Oh, it's good beam. It's good beam. Nice, and the only shots at us were at this guy at the back, right there. They're about to come up. Here we go. And they hit a couple of times. Okay, that could have been worse. Good beam, though. The guy falling over? No, he's just sliding to a halt. Looks like he has a beam weapon as well. I think. Oh no, he's the guy with the cannon. The guy with the cannon's lost his pistol already. His arm's gone. That was a bad first round. Probably a good thing. Let's hope the cannon's a short range, long range device. These tanks back here are going to be a pain. I'm going to be back in 2 seconds, guys. No, you cannot focus limbs, Mr. Lansford. It happened. Well, you can, but only by interpreting their movements correctly and which angle. Like, you can by using the physics of it rather than by selecting a button that says, shoot their arm off, please. Yes, I need a quick beat. Back in 2 seconds.
We got ourselves enough boys to get back in the fight.
Ziggy, thank you. Oh. Makes for some cool as hell screenshots as well. Yep, there we go. Yep. I wonder what that was. That was bits of his arm coming off. Not that I'm aware of, Dom, but there might be. I haven't really looked. Doesn't look like it. Okay, so for this one, people are giving my man over here a bit of a poke, unsurprisingly. He got a bit ahead of himself. Oh my god, the assault rifle handgun guy has now got dash. Captain Leg Day has got dash. Well, okay, so we're having a having a smash off between these two, are we? I'm worried if I do too much dipping out, these guys over here will get their faces kicked in a bit. Alright, Mr. Bweem. Time to do your thing. Nah, should be good with crossfire. Guy at the back hasn't moved yet, so right guy's shots go off. Then he moves. Yeah, we should be good with crossfire. No one quite overlined each other. Yeah, don't give me a line tool to line up over people. I consider myself pretty good with that. I learnt, like, literally my very first online multiplayer gaming experience was something that involved lasers that bounce off walls and could penetrate things. Tank on the flank. Yeah, tank on the flank is up there. Trying to shoot from miles away. Let's go! We got our shield up. It's good. More shield. Soak that. Give him the beam. And the shotgun to the side. Lovely jubbly. Our guy down here managed to avoid all damage by dancing in and out. Oh no, we got shot in the back a little bit there at the end. Pretty good though. Our tank here. Tanks it to the shield from that. Tanks it to the shield from that. Runs down and gets a good bunch of... Oh, it's fucking these guys up. Right, meanwhile... Hang on. Seriously? Seriously? He got shot once. Yeah, I do remember, but... Alright. What the... I'll completely stop this guy from being able to fire by running at him. He might make it out, but that's kind of okay. Kind of need him to be honest. Well, if he does make it out, then we'll, no, we won't get our dash on. We'll just start moving. Let's go. We knocked him over! We took his legs off! Ha 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 ha! No leave for you. Tank's very good at avoiding the beam. Right, I think if I do that and then that. Prediction of when the tank would fire was wrong. You're just crashed. You'll get up and attack and limp out. Except, no, you fucking won't. That's not how it works here. The question is when in the timeline to put the shield. About there. Yeah, it's not showing any predictions for that tank. This tank apparently is not doing anything. Oh, there you go. Its attack is right at the start of the turn. Ignore me. Just to be extra specially sure, let's give him a bit of the beam. Okay, we're definitely sure. And it definitely tells me the incorrect timings for some of these cannon shots. I knew those were going to hit us in the back, but these ones, I bring the shield up. Oh no, the shield is up. No, but it should still be up there. Ah, the shield was up, ignore me. Be good. Utterly unnecessary beam. What's Donks a lot doing? Getting beaten up again. Yeah. Alright, HQ. Get out of it. Pilot in the tank is concussed. Roger that. Doesn't count as a target, apparently. Boom! Done. Nice. Yeah, really. Apparently some people talked about it in... there was a demo about a year ago where people mentioned it in the cave, but I apparently didn't notice or didn't pay much attention, and then the only reason I'm really playing it is because they approached me and went, hey, do you want to get sponsored to play this game? It's got mechs in it. And I was like, actually, that was kind of cool, and not necessarily because it's got mechs in it, but more because actually I'm a bit of a sucker for simultaneous turn-based stuff. If you guys remember how much Atlas Reactor I played back before it got shut down. Just because it was weird. Ooh, an arrow. Use protection, larger mass. Deal splash damage. Oh, okay. We'll have that. Okay, that's a composite shield. What's the difference between that and the normal shield? I'm almost tempted to take it to find out. But I'm going to grab the arrow stuff instead because that's new mech components that we don't have yet. It's like these used for transporting heavy armor sets. They have more integrity than medium armor, but heavier, meaning they just less increased speed. Yeah. 800 supplies for a bigger slot. Starting to notice that you get different variants of these things. These are Nox heavy, but there are Nox mediums as well. No, I see. Yeah, the number is a level, I believe. Level rarity, but also the type of armor has different effects. So the Elbrus is different to the Nox, is different to the Arrow. Even though they are all medium, you can get a medium version of each one. Wow, the Arrow is tiny. I think it will be manageable, Sin, if you end up getting the right frame additions and so on. Just at the moment we don't have those, and partly because I think I need to make them in the workshop myself. But we need the better assembly to do it. At the moment we can make common arms, common legs. But it's 70 supplies, so I'm actually going to hang on that front. I think we should keep hold of our supplies for now. We don't have that many. 100. I would use all we've got remaining. Reinforced camp is a bit higher level than us. Well, we are. That we're already affecting the province, I think. I think the idea is you weaken the province a bit first, then you can test it. Yes, my 8-wheeled crawler vehicle is... Whoa, super sneak. Never before have we seen such sneak. Oh, hello. Shit, it's faster than I am. Oh, it's turning around. Lads, there's a problem. There's a problem. It's not gone well. Quick, how do I make myself faster? Not buildable. Need to repair components and supplies. No! I can't. Right, fuck you then. Fine. Think you got these three? You think you got Wolf, Om Nom Nom, and Datam Bakan? I don't think so. No, we don't have 4 mechs yet. We can't build the 4th one. Guys, we went and checked. I can't build another mech frame until I've done some research. And I can't do that research until I've got 800 supply. About half of one barrage that the AI fires is accurate. They wish they were Speedy Boys. They don't know the meaning of Speedy Boys. Okay, just time for the actual Speedy Boy. Looks alright to me. You just hurt yourself by shooting the wall. Well done. Oh, it's one of those shitheads with the missile launcher. You don't get to live. I love it. They're completely bailing out. Lol. Nice. And then finally, our Bweem friend, who is going to continue to Bweem. And when he's continued to Bweem, he's done his best work. He's going to go up here, and then, would you believe it, he's going to Bweem. That should be fun. Yeah, the height differential should be enough. Yeah, to some extent, there is an element of they took the sort of timeline concept that we used to from video editing software, NLEs, and went into this, which is kind of interesting. Ollie fell over. That's all going on the shield, right? Yep. And he gets weemed. We dodge under. Shield comes out again. Yes. No, the shield should have come out again. Did I not give it enough time to come out? I definitely queued it up. Dongslot no longer has a shield. Well, shit. Mm-hmm. Can I get them to line up? Are they kind enough to do that for me? No, he's out of range. Oh well, better than nothing. The guy's got a triple rocket launcher. Ow. Donk's about to lose an arm. Someone's lost all its legs. You are somehow still alive, but not for very much longer. Oh no, he's concussed. He's already dead. Ignore me. The shield arm. Oh, pardon me. Oh, excuse me. Sneeze suddenly out of nowhere.
This boy's looking a bit scrawny. Someone feed him a grot or two.
How can I get... Yeah. That'll do. That tank has been surviving real damn well. Hey, you're done. Just leaving Mr. Bweem. No, you're not done. Kill that damn tank. No, Dog's lost his arm. Just die. Units without orders. Who's that? Oh, Donk. Donk ain't got no orders. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, concussive seems really blooming violent. Like, nasty, nasty damage. Expanded magazine weapon module. Nice. Oh, dudes. Loot. You have to. You have to spend stuff on Sir Doncelot's gear. I have replacements for it, thankfully, but worth knowing. Loot. Nah, I am not keen on that missile launching system, I've got to be honest. I have a suspicion it's a trap. What do you do? Extra integrity. Extra thrust. My day's looking a lot. Poor Doncelot. Three H is only sort of an upgrade for this guy, so I might leave him. And finally, Final Q Pro is actually looking pretty good. Okay, that's good for heat dissipation, not heat capacity. In the long one, you'd want Yeah, knocks are just like, as long as it's media, we're just like better. I never thought about it, because we can. Let's give old Donk his arm, except it's not the right arm. It's as if it's the wrong arm, but it looks good. Or something, I don't know. No, no, Wolf. That's a vibe I can get behind for Sadonk. He ends up being a bit patchwork because he gets beaten up so much. Yes, it is not a bad plan. Let's go in here and sort by quality. Worth 289. That's pretty fantastic. Ooh, that's much more like it. I need rare components. Okay. So I need to be taking apart, I'm guessing, I need to be scrapping upgraded stuff to get rare components. Excuse me? No, I haven't. You lied to me. A hidden workshop cache sounds like the sort of thing I might want, doesn't it? Get it, lads. While they're not looking. I kind of expected it to be guarded, to be honest. It's alright to me. See, only got 3 units. Can't make another one without the research, for which we need heavy damage to repair. Nah, it'll have recovered by this point, I think. Yeah, overdrive I think we're going to need to get regardless, right? How have I managed to... Oh, there we go. Like, overdrive seems pretty important. Our mechs are not suitably coloured differently as well. They're starting to get a bit of identity to them. They're starting to look a bit more different, which is good. But we need a bit more colour variety. Final Q Pro. Because it makes the cuts. It doesn't just make the cuts. It makes them hard and fast. Brutal cuts. It's a video editing joke and it is entirely appropriate for this game, with the timeline at the bottom. We have started in a parking lot, apparently. What are we doing down here? How did we get into this place? Oh man, now I want... This is where the multiple rocket launcher would have been amazing. Look at this place. Could have just sat here and bombarded them. Oh, damn it. Although you guys will have to give me a second. The cat is being a nightmare. I don't know if you can hear that in the background, but he's outside the door scrabbling like an idiot. AKA, I started early and didn't feed him before I started the stream. I'm a bad owner. No, Night Lansford. Can you guys give me an updated price for what this launched at on Steam? Because someone said earlier it's on sale at the moment. Like, it launched on sale, which is a bit unusual. That's not a price. That's a discount. Try again. Thank you, Modoc. Or 24 euros instead of 29, which I'm going to assume they've probably done the usual thing and made it 24 bucks instead of euros. Look, if I wanted to do math, I wouldn't have asked.
got ourselves enough boys to get back in the fight.
Abacus, nice one, dude. 65 months. Yeah, I think at that point, you're one of the few people that I can be fairly confident actually does enjoy what I do. You don't hang around for 5+ years otherwise. Alright, that's like a start. Let's go. They ran into each other, I think. I want to double check that, but yeah, I'm pretty sure they ran into each other. No, no, they tried to shoot me and opened fire on the back of their buddy. Which, interestingly enough, there's our... Do you not see the concussion? Oh no, 33%. There you go. Cool. This thing, some damage. It's gonna have a shot in a second. That's all good. We can make use of that, right? Which means that we should be using this moment to GTFO. Not into line of fire, I don't think. No. Yes, I had a feeling that would probably collide, so bugger off over that direction. Do up attack for after it. And move it to where it's not so hot. Meanwhile, Mr. Bweem. As our friend is out of the way, feel free to do your thing. Wait until you've done your thing. And then bugger off into this direction because I'm going to want you. Yeah, that looks good. Which just leaves old Shieldy boy. And this is what we're headed for, apparently. And I kind of want to grab it. So... desperately trying to get shots on me. Looks good. Tank is down. Nice. Time for Mr. Bweem. Oh, they're moving. They were in a nice line and everything. Keybinds for these. Need to check that whether there's keybinds for like the various different orders. Because it would be useful if there was. Tell you what, you running away. Run in for me. Right, we'll make sure this guy's gone by then. Perfect. While you're doing that, you might as well try and shoot the git. A pretty good chance there. That's actually pretty sweet. And then once you've moved into position, you might as well also move back a tad. And finally, from miles at the back, there to give us the good news. Nope. Not from miles at the back. Apparently so far from the back that we've persuaded our buddy to shoot at him instead. Oh, I see what's happening. He's shooting at him regardless. What if we were to continue out this edge? Yep. Be a dick, didn't you? Yeah, there we go. Lovely job. At the end of that, you might as well. Pop back out. No, no. I'll wait until the shot's done, and then pop back out again. Sweet. Whoosh. I so badly want to see this game where they've got like the full battle replay with some speed controls, like this timeline, but string them all together into a full battle length thing. So you've got the full timeline to replay through with some slightly better replay controls than these ones. So mostly keep the sound. You know, at the moment there's no sound on the replay except for the first time you play it through. But that would look so damn cool. Yeah, it's not the first game to have done it. I just think it might be, if they manage to implement it, the coolest looking one. Which is kind of the point of those. It's your opportunity to see what it all looks like in real time. And yeah. Because the turns take place over such short periods. There's an arm down. Well, that guy's bailing hard. And he's fast. But not fast enough. We got him. No escape for you, my friend. Exactly, and it was literally, it would just be a 35-sec run, but you'd add in a couple of like neat camera controls and time controls for it and so on. Make sure the audio's good, and man, you can make videos out of that. You'd spend like 40, you spend 3 hours doing the mission, and then you'd spend another hour just playing through the 35-second replay, looking at all the details. Going, yeah, look how cool I am. He dead. This guy doesn't exactly look in the best condition either. Alright, friend. I'm gonna beam you again. Hope you understand that. What does he do? So he runs forward, runs back, tries to shoot this guy and fails. Hold up a sec. Jump over, that'll overheat me, yeah, I had a feeling it would. This guy's so slow. Good enough though. I say, I doubt he's going to survive that. Did that kill him? No, it didn't. But he is crashing and then limping. He does nothing this turn. Oh, bless him. I know there's units without orders. I don't want to break him too badly because the poor guy's, yeah. S4 Tower, workshop charge. Blade, workshop charge. SG2 Shred, level 3 shotgun. Nice! There's some good stuff here. Level 4, upgraded shield, arrow, heavy arm. We gotta take all the, like, sweet loot, right? Ah, the level 4 torsos are too expensive. Because they're damaged. We'll just have to take arrow, level 3 arrow. Pretty good. I'm thinking of replacing that assault rifle soon. Although, to be fair, it is doing very well, actually. I don't know why I said that. That thing is... Now I'm getting used to it, it's doing pretty damn well. Modifications. Locate farm. Okay. First things first. I actually think we've got anything new for you, do we? Nope. Something new for Donk Slot. You say increased protection versus what? Ah, the barrier, but we lose integrity. Aha. Nice. Okay, I take that back. Actually cool. Nice, some heat dissipation. Sweet. That's more like it. I can't build a frame. You keep saying this. To increase the number of available slots, visit the upgrade screen. Guys, chill. Everyone's so keen. It's like, build another frame, build another frame, build another frame. I need room. I need a cupboard or something that we keep them in. I assume that's what's happening. We're buying some, like, IKEA furniture and assembling it. That's where we keep the stuff. I'm doing it. I'm doing the best I can, goddammit. We bought the thingy, alright, we'll get it sorted. And now I need scrap. And to find the farm. And also maybe consider at some point soon deciding to actually go and do the whole contest province thing. You the farm? You don't look like the farm. Farms don't tend to move. In my experience. Oh, did I miss a level 4 shield for the shotgun mech? Thank you. Damn right I did. Upgraded level 4 shield, no less. What's she got? Barrier. 200. Oh, look at how much damage that shield can soak. That's sick. Yes. Yes. Hey, that's cool. Completely random and unnecessary detail. We're moving.
Another boy joins the crew.
Morning, Ema. Oh. Run, boys. Run. Wait a second. I'm going to take my hidden workshop cache. Oh, I've already done it, I suppose. So it's a nothing, isn't it? Oh my word, they've discovered that the hidden workshop's cache is empty. How terrible. Are you going to go and refill it? I have questions. This seems abusable. Some sort of sensor lowering weather effect? Intriguing. Oh no, they've seen me. Me neither until today, Bonehead. It's pretty sweet. Is it like Battletech? Sort of. Watch for like literally one turn, Bonehead, and you'll see how it's like Battletech and then also very not like Battletech. It shares some similarities, no question. Mech game, salvage, upgrading your mechs, pilots, you know. There's a bunch of similarities there, but it's also 100% not Battletech. Which is a good thing in my mind, because to be honest, I found Battletech a bit boring. Mech Commander meets Adobe Premiere, yeah. So the deal is basically you have your Lance, we'll call them for lack of better term, your Brigade, have access to some predictive AI technology that allows you to predict but not completely know the outcome of the next 5 seconds in advance. So you have a timeline at the bottom that you can see what the enemies are going to do for 5 seconds, and you can plan out your 5 seconds worth of moves in reaction to that and see how they respond. Now, it doesn't necessarily play out exactly like you predict, because some of your actions will affect their actions. Avoid destroying a historic building to gain hope. Okay. This says to me we want to be over here. Also, do you have... Yeah, you've got a missile launching system. I take that back. We're dealing with him first. So you see there, as I'm lying this down, it's adding in these red lines. Those are predictions that the AI will be taking a shot at me as I make this run. But I'm going to line it out. That's my run on the time bar, and then I can choose to make an attack during that run, like there, for example, to shoot at that guy. And then if I want to, I can continue to make my move to keep out of line of sight so that line remains broken. You're Mr. Beam. And this is our heavy mech dude who can't really move very far. And then you press go, and the entire turn plays out in real time, but you don't necessarily know what's happening. Oh god. Well, I'm not avoiding that. I don't think this mech can. No, it can't. And it's firing, so yeah. So you can also get them to wait and then shift them back like I'll do here. Waiting for that guy to come round. Breaking our line of sight. Meanwhile, no. Nice. Okay, which just leaves you. I'm just going to finish firing and then I think run back this direction. Fire again. Perhaps wait a bit first. Lovely jubbly. Yeah. Done, fool. I have a distinct suspicion that I'm going to switch everyone over to wearing light armor because the movement is so valuable. Ow, that rocket hit hurts. Took most of it on the barrier though. Okay, what happened over here? One of the historical buildings. I didn't do anything. They did it. Hey, you arse. Alright, what happened over here? The guy's dead, right? Yeah. That's fine. Okay, how do we use the beam without utterly mashing over some of our own dudes? I'm not sure there'll be a better shot, man. Yeah, there is. Meanwhile... Can you preview beam length? Yeah, as you're firing it, yeah. It does hit both of them. Well, sorry, it hits the back one. I don't actually think it'll hit the front one because I think the front one is too low down. But, yeah. Oh no, it does hit both. Not particularly impressive. What historical building? Seriously? It's all them. I had no part in this. Okay, so we just nip around the old corner. And we blast away as we do so. Alright, maybe we don't just do that. Maybe we nip out round the corner. Blast away. Wait a bit. Run a bit. Wait a bit and then run a bit. Yeah. That'll be lovely. And you, my friend, you're gonna beam. And you're gonna beam again. Not sure running up there helps us. No, you just stand where you are. You'll be alright. He's looking pretty fucked up. That's good. You... I'm gonna try and shoot that guy through a wall. I have an idea. You, my friend. Actually, we got plenty of HP on this. I'll just do it. Cool. Let's go. Units without orders. Hang on a second. Ooh. Oh, Weem has no orders. Guess what you're gonna do, Weem? He fell over. Okay, that barrier armor is strong, man. Oh, that mech move is ridiculous. I love it. This tank has already got eject pilot in its orders. Hi. I could have ignored the shield guy as well, you're right. Like, half of these guys were just already given up. They were already ruined. Fun though. Oh. Do you know what Mr. Wasted likes? Loot systems. Snowmech, it's like the mech warrior system that we've been playing with, where you have to select stuff. Pilots are in high spirits of a successful battle. It cuts through the post-fight fatigue. Warm from their suits, they hang around outside the base, talking to civilians and enjoying some fresh air and festivities. The civilians, rough around your edges, but the civilians are weary given how little care your soldiers took with their homes. -3 hope. Excuse me? I didn't blow up any of your homes. That was exclusively the people I'm protecting you from, but fuck you then. Yeah, Shiny Stompies, this guy's looking like a bit of a beast now. The only thing I'm wondering is whether or not I want to switch out for this shield, or whether I want to run the S1 that's got the barrier perk integrated with it. Oh, ignore me. I haven't unlocked that yet, so this is just better. Yay! That made things easy. That might be the thing that they've not explained so well, Stigma, to be honest, because I haven't done that and I'm having an alright time, if that makes sense. I moved in the first province to begin with, and I'm taking out some of their stuff before I contest it. And I think that's helping me out, because I've just been dancing around, taking out bases, getting a bit stronger, knocking out the odd patrol here and there. And once I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to base it on this escalation graph, right? Once the escalation gets a bit too high, or approach, I might do it soon, is try contesting. But not going for it immediately, if that makes sense. Like, beating up the local forces a bit before you go in and go for the contest, because it might work out better that way. We'll find out. In theory, this would be the right way to do it. You go around, you beat up a few locations, you know, you take out some of their reinforcements, and off we go. That makes sense in my mind. I don't know if that actually makes sense, but... Right, we need a new pilot, because we need to start rotating these folks so that they come in. State your case. How does one become a pilot? Lord Death Hand? By stating your case. This is a old tradition left over from RimWorld. It is basically say some reason that's semi-amusing connected to your name why you might be appropriate to be one of my pilots. Generally, it's something super stupid, and it's whoever gets like the most dumb introduction as to why they're. It comes from RimWorld and people joining the RimWorld colony. It's basically justify why, but in a stupid way. Like, it's not serious in the slightest. The whole point is something really. There you go. I hit things with a pointy or blunt stick. Is an example. Not very appropriate for this unless I'm going to go for a melee character. So unfortunately, Alucard kind of shot himself in the foot, or stabbed himself in the foot. But that's the idea. A silly tradition, but it's normally worth a few laughs. We've got randomized buttons for the name and so on, but no... Oh, wait, we do. Hey! What? You can give them headgear? Hey, cool. Damn right we're having headgear. Double protection for double protection. There you go. You okay? He's got the idea. In fact, that might have won it already, to be honest. Weird. Feels like a lot of work has gone into this character customization system, but then it doesn't reflect particularly well just because of the angle and choices of filters they put over this preview. Like, it's actually changing stuff, but it's hard to see it. Burning moose. Okay, we... -3 hope. Okay, that seems a bit harsh. You know what? I know how to raise hope. We'll blow up the enemy's stuff.
Another boy joins the crew.
Oh, 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 oh. Watch it. Angry people. We good. Thank you, Bergamonti. Oh. Let's go look over here. We haven't checked out the area. Scoped. We the Phantom Brigade, remember? We invisible. Or something. I don't know. This looks like my queue. That is the farm I need. That's why we're going in. I saw the word farm and I was like, yep, we're having that. Tells me to go to a farm, we're going to the farm. Not sure what we're doing there. Maybe we're picking strawberries. Maybe we're taking someone out back. Who knows? Oh wait, no, it's taking someone out back, isn't it? It's going and saying hello to the friends. We just got straight eliminate all hostiles, of which apparently there are 2 currently visible. One of which is shithead missile mech. No. I hate the missile mechs. Where's my AMS when I need it? Where's my anti-missile system? I need some sort of high velocity machine gun shooting far too many rounds, taking down the missiles. Where's that at? Yes, we don't have to care about buildings in this one, which is kind of nice. Hey, welcome, Greg Badsig. Yeah, this is fun. My first time playing it tonight, and he's good laugh, to be honest. The mech, like, art style is growing on me as well. Now they're getting a bit more customized and a bit more unique. Definitely growing on me more. Well, let's be real. When have you ever known me to be particularly stealthy? It's not really my style. Right, okay. So you guys are moving on up. You got some, you reckon you got some shabby shots over here on our good friend, the Beam. What you do not realise is quite how much movement our good friend the Beam has. Because in my opinion, if you're going to use a beam weapon, you need to be able to position it. Because otherwise it's basically useless. That's a little on the close side. Yeah, I'll probably be fine. It's all good. Right, what are you going to do from there then, my friend? I imagine they'll now shoot at you. Yep. Let's have a barrier up. Oh no, that's the rocket. So I'll have your barrier up towards the end of the turn, pointing that way. Meanwhile, you might as well do what you can to move, because they are gonna shoot at you if you're there, I believe. Yep. Lovely jubbly. And finally, the one that really gets most of the work done. Let's be reality. Let's be real. If I move you up there, do they hotshot you instead? They do not. That's fucking lovely, isn't it? Let's wait here a bit and then... pull back that direction. That looks good. Hey. They made it without hitting each other. That's good news. Oh, those missiles. I'm glad I did what I did. Do not like. I could boost dodge, yeah. That's a good point. That tank's already down. Nice. So it's literally just this mech. Oh wow, that guy's wrecked. Really? Well, you say units without orders. I mean, sort of. Okay, that's actually slightly surprising. This guy's combo apparently works better than I thought. I think the favorite thing is the timeline to me feels very, very intuitive because I've spent so much time editing videos that this is just like, yeah, I know how this works. Where's my effects panel that I dragged like drum and bass and flashing lights over the top of? I really like as weak as it sounds, I like specifically the concept behind how the turn-based is done. There's a few bits they can enhance with it, but yeah, pretty nice. That's the bit that's keeping me going is the level of detail you can go to with it because of that, and the fact that honestly I get quite bored with a turn-based game. You know, one that's because you always feel like you're limited to like, there's you move and then you shoot. So in fact, if I was to break it down to one specific thing that's about that particular thing I say, because it's a bit of a cop out to say, oh, it's the concept for the turn-based system. What it is the ability to overlap attacks and moves, and waits. It's the ability to have 2 channels like this, so that you aren't limited to doing an action, then a shot, then an action, then a shot, then an action like a shot. But it is turn-based. The two sides of the turn plays out in real time, simultaneously, but their returns, they take 5 seconds each. It's literally how D&D describes itself. It's fine. D&D is 6-second turns. This is what that is. It's just D&D is all reliant on it being narrative and you interpreting roles, as opposed to something that's created through a game and lets you... This is a very realistic or very good interpretation and explanation of how a D&D turn is supposed to work, as far as how actions are played out, through a combination of the initiative order and DM intervention. No Drath, and that's the biggest regret I've got so far. And as I understand it, they are working on the functionality to do that. But yes, I would love to be able to use exactly the same system as just replay the entire battle afterwards. Because they've got a replay system for each turn. But yes, if I was to break it down to a specific part that emphasizes it the most, it's the ability to overlap different types of abilities on top of each other, your movements and your actions, and fine-tune your movement to make your action more appropriate, or vice versa. Well, yeah, the reason it got me interested to begin with is because just a quick look told me that I was going to like it a bit, because I played a lot of a game that's now, these days, dead. It's completely shut down, but it was a game called Atlas Reactor. Where is it? There it is. Store page doesn't exist anymore. No longer available on the Steam store. Ignore the 4.9 hours played. I played mostly on the beta client and on their independent launcher. But this was a simultaneous... This was PvP as opposed to PvE. But it was the same sort of deal without the AI prediction. And without such a slick presentation for what are essentially different phases. Attack phase, reaction phase, etc. This is a very slick presentation for what is phases operating alongside each other in real time. Whereas Atlas Reactor did it in phases, and then they would play out in real time based on where you thought people were going to be and so on. But it was a PvP one with no prediction, so it made it interesting. But that on itself said, hey, I'm probably going to enjoy this, because I quite like the sort of asymmetry that the slightly real-time aspect adds to it. But if I'm not mistaken, this fella is pretty screwed. Let's see if we manage to survive the missiles. That's the real question, is do we survive the rockets? Into the shield. Nice. Gorgeous. Boom, boom, boom. Perfect. Takes the shots. Takes the more shots. All in the back. More shots. How are you still standing, my friend? You kind of aren't. Unfortunately, I have multiple rockets incoming my direction. Understood. You, my friend. Guess what? It's shield time. I don't really care about the overheat there, I gotta be honest with you. And just in case he doesn't die. Die! Bolt. Oh man, those rockets fire so fast! Can you shield bash? Yes. As farmers, as thanks, one of the farmers gift you a mech they modified themselves. They unfused the core responsible for power and heat capacity from an enemy mech body. You also found a few spare cores that you can try. Each core subsystem has trade-offs and benefits. Higher quality of the mech, the more internal auxiliary subsystems it contains. In many cases, higher quality bots have their internals unfused. Unfused subsystems can be replaced with other subsystems of the same type. We got a new mech. Oh, we didn't. Erebus is a lot lower weight. The only new one there was the Nox medium torso, but I prefer the... There we go. Later, Snowbeak. I have been researching 4 slot under upgrades, my friend. And it is now installed, I just haven't built it yet. We've only just researched it. And unfortunately, we need more supplies. Which probably means we need to go into here and sell some arse. Yeah. Look where I'm going already, Wolf. Well then, any thoughts for the new mech name? Oh yeah, I got it, the BBB. Yes, it is the Better Business Bureau. That's the one. Because I am all for better business. Yes. And what is better for business purposes than a multi-pass? I'm coming to your base and stealing your dudes. Hey, you. Yeah, oh no, there's a patrol. I seem to have accidentally run into it. Okay, that looks more like it. Somehow 10 times as good once you got the 4th mech in the screenshot. Or in the image. Little light on lore for this game. What are these things called? I don't know. Who are we fighting for? Outside of us? That's the only name we do know, the Phantom Brigade. Yeah. Skirmishers, really? I'm not sure I'd call them skirmishers. More of a heavy weapons mech. Just 2 different flavors of. I'll check it out. Okay. They in my face. They gonna regret that. What's wrong with the BBB? He seems fine. Oh, the warning on the BBB is because he doesn't have a secondary weapon. Which is absolutely fine. That's almost the point. Not bad for an artillery mech, right? Solid movement. Getting a couple of shots off in the first round. Right, next up. What are they doing? Any of them, we're getting a rocket out, and then... That's about it. There's a rocket and someone back there takes a shot with what? What have you actually got? A machine gun. That's not too bad. Mostly worried about this rocket here. Yep, he does. Who's he shooting at? He is shooting at Wolf. Wrong choice. Okay, he's all in optimal. You've moved. Anyone not moving? Oh, everyone's got their orders. So, I propose you die. Bonk. Wow, that guy got messed up by the rockets and the beam. This rocket is going for that tank, though. This guy's fallen over. The shield takes damage. And if you're running like I am, Stigma, I'm running with the tank's got a lot of barrier. So if you look at down on the, it looks really good, Dream Station. If you look down on the bar here, I've chosen to use parts that have barrier on them, which is a regenerative shield as opposed to an integrity value. Don't get so much out of it, so you don't get so much total, but it means that I can soak up a hit on the shield like that, for example. My shield's still got a little bit of barrier left in it. 30% barrier left on the shield after taking a slam like that, so I technically didn't take any damage. You would normally take damage, but it would only be to the shield, which is obviously what you'd expect. But in this case, you can avoid it entirely. And it just looks cool. Hehe. He almost blocked them, but then this guy smacks into the shield and falls over. How cool does that look, though? Whoa, leg day is not looking happy. And we've got these rockets are going over for Bacon, who probably can't avoid them. We'll see. No, that time my corner was fun. Someone else took it. He's about to take it, but he'd probably suck it up. I think it'd be better if we did a bit of that. Don't quite even run so far. gonna send him over to deal with our newest mech friend. The fuck? That mech's got some pretty serious heat management at the moment. What the hell? Didn't realize it was that good. Yeah. That mech is attacking 4 times in 1 round. Hey, Kelly. I am a bit better today because I have figured out how to get my net stable despite the fact that it's down. Which, in my mind, is pretty damn cool because it's kind of sucks having your net down and having no control over what happens with it. Oh my god, Donkslock is a tank and a half now. He just soaked up that rocket. It ate everyone else there alive, but he's just like, whatever. That tank's out. I think both tanks are out. We've just got the 2 mechs to deal with. This one is pretty messed up, and this one is very messed up. Oh, he's ejecting anyway, so. And you? You're still alive. How about this for an idea? I think that's all it needs. I was wrong. Put out most of the damage on that though. I just don't want to break all of his stuff. That surely has got to kill him. Oh no, I didn't move that mech. Shit. Come on, exit the mission before it hits him. Come on. Come on, come on, exit the mission. No, you bastard, exit the mission. Fuck. Yep. Yep. Down. No! Why would you do this to me? Don't tell me he's still alive. He's concussed. Thank you. Nice to see you back, Lady Rain. What am I thinking so far? Neat. Real neat. I do love myself someone who starts to play with simultaneous turn-based mechanics for opposing, and not just from a cooperative perspective, but from a versus perspective. It's always good fun. The timeline system in this is really interesting way of doing it, and obviously as someone who's spent a lot of time video editing, I yeah, naturally get it. But yeah, just cool, interesting concept, and you know, at a pretty nice price as well. Honestly, I feel like this has been positioned very nicely. They've stuck themselves in at a very good position market-wise. They're not biting off more than they can chew as far as what they're trying to do, or how much they're trying to charge for it, which will, I think, in the long run, do them dividends to help to sell the game and get it in front of people. Because, you know, small devs, that's almost the hardest part, is you making some waves, getting some attention. I think the best summary, got it where it counts. Real evidence that a lot of thought has been put into gameplay and getting that side of things really tight, rather than worrying too much about the fluff. And I like a good loot system as well, so yeah. Positive so far. There's always a few bits I could feedback on, but yeah, overall experience has been very good. I will always shout that it's missing a colorblind mode, and in particular, there's a lot of use of red in this game, and transparent red, which for colorblind people is a tricky one. I'm getting used to it, but yeah, like the worst one is the glow around enemy camps. This is currently highlighted because obviously I know where it is, but these ones I can't see that. And the other bits, what was I thinking? There's a couple of like UI elements where it's like, oh, it'd be convenient to have this, but you know, they're very minor stuff. But one of the things I'm looking at doing in the future, and in the near future to be honest, is trying to set up a website or something that makes sense, and I'd welcome feedback on how I should do this, where I can give some sort of consultancy about how to implement colorblindness accessibility into a game. I'm quite heavily colorblind myself. I've stood behind the idea that it should be. I mean, a lot of people are. There's 10% of the male population. Sorry, 10% of the total population is colorblind, predominantly with red-green colorblind, so you can knock a huge bunch out with one sweep. And the way colorblindness is commonly implemented in games kind of shouts at people that have read lots of articles describing how colorblindness works, and from a technical and scientific level, rather than talking to people who actually suffer from it and how you can help them, and how, because honestly, your average colorblindness filter is very simple to implement. Regardless of engine, whatever, it's a couple of very small variables and an option added to a menu to change it. And these are not difficult things to implement. But a lot of people don't think of it, and when they do think of it, they think of it as something that's difficult, and I've got to go through all these hoops, and they think of, oh my god, there's 3 different types of colorblindness, and they've got to have different filters, and it's way more simple than that. Honestly, what I've just described is the problem with how most people approach colorblindness filters in games. Is going to that extent is intrinsically the wrong approach. I don't need my world to look different. I'm used to it looking different. It's looked different my whole life. For me, green is still green. Just because I can't tell it apart from red or brown doesn't change the fact that it's still green in my mind. And if you go changing green to a shade that isn't green, then it looks weird. All really we need is the ability for UI elements, especially transparent UI elements, to be able to customize to a color that isn't red, or for some people green, and for a very small number of people blue. That's it. And by UI elements, I mean like the outline borders and things like that. Yeah, Lady Rain, I stand by what I say. I am absolutely happy to help. I am not criticizing the game for not having it, because most games do not. All I'm doing is trying to advocate for the idea that games should, and I will stand behind my word. And if games need help implementing a better colorblindness setup, I'm there to help them with it. And not just that, but I have a number of people that I talk to daily that are also colorblind with slightly varying types of colorblindness. So I can run this past other people, to the extent that there is one game so far that I have actually done this with. Nebulous Fleet Command were good enough to... I mentioned it on stream, they heard about it, they contacted me, and I was like, okay, this is what I think you should implement. And they're like, actually, that's not too bad. Sure. And 2 days later, they now have a rock-solid colorblindness implementation. Absolutely fantastic. It was the first time I've ever had anything like that happen, and it just gave me the idea that actually maybe some devs out there would appreciate the help with it. Especially if it's not someone trying to leech money out of them for it, just someone legitimately trying to make sure that I mean, it's a selfish endeavor in the end. It's so I can enjoy games, but I know inadvertently it will also help a number of other people that suffer from the same problem. Exactly, Space. That's all it really needs to be. It's not a big change, and it's a change to things that you almost certainly have set in some XML or Lua or whatever variable file somewhere just as a hex. And adding a couple of extra variables to that hex and referencing them in a menu is just not that difficult. Ironically, Nebulous, I feel, actually has some similarities to this, Lady Rain. I don't know if you feel that, but it mostly from a pace perspective. It's got that very slow, like, tactical pace to it. To the extent that, like, Nebulous real time looks like this when it's slowed down. Well, that sounds great, Lady Rain. I appreciate that. I'd certainly... Is the mouse dead? Hello? What has happened? Hello? Have you got something in you? Oh, no. It actually did have something in it. Wow. That's fairly unusual, but it does happen.
Another boy joins the crew.
Bacon cheeseburger! Not only would UI color changes help people with varying degrees of color rises, but the rest of the player base and devs might like it too. Great input from the community of this part of the UI is hard to see. Maybe we should see this other color instead. Might help make the game better. I mean, you're right. Because I believe with the prevalence of green and a mix of greens and browns and the like, I think you're right. I think it could potentially help everybody. The only thing you've got to be concerned about, and this is, I've legitimately experienced this in the past, is don't give people colorblindness controls to the extent that it actually gives them an advantage. Even though, obviously, colorblindness controls and this sort of color control would be available to everybody, because it would be baked into the game, you just got to make sure it's not giving too much of an advantage, because that's not the point. Well, exactly. I think it does extend beyond that. It's just there's a standard that's been established over all the years that, like, HP should be red, enemies should be red. We've associated the color red, which is a low saturation color in the end, in comparison to the other ones. Like, the actual color brightness of red is quite low. That's why it's specifically used for things like developing photographs, is because as it goes, it's not as penetrative as the other options. But it's become an established thing that red is a common color that gets used everywhere. And so I don't blame people for using it consistently for this stuff. It's the norm, and for most people it looks weird when you suddenly make it not red. You know, red's stop, it's warning. Red's bad. It's associated, it's got that deep association, the idea that red is something that you don't, no. Red is no. To put it in its most simplistic terms, red equals no. And I get it, but there's no reason for it. Well, sorry, there is a reason for it. The reason for it is because in nature, red and yellow is a warning sign. Red, yellow, orange, that color spectrum, exactly, Bob. In nature, that spectrum is a warning. But I get that we're still tribal animals. The cave brain still exists. But we don't need to pay attention to it quite that hard. Not in our computer games. We can make them blue. It's okay. We can make them turquoise. Possibly because of fire? Yeah, that makes sense, Sheila. Fire, heat, the sun, blood. It all kind of is in the same area of the spectrum. So yeah, 100%. I get it, but we don't have to do that. Vider is currently red until it's blue, in which case, oh dear. Yep, that's toasty. Yep, true enough. Or invisible, in which case, oh shit. When the invisible fire comes out, you are in trouble. They do not want me invading their base, do they? Oh, shit. Dan, as far as your first question, I have pulled off some next level hacks that I will have to talk to you about, because the question is whether or not I share said hacks with you, or whether I keep it all for myself and get myself a second line. It's pretty good hacks. I am currently running off 3 connections. The Starlink, the wireless from... I'm running Starlink via wireless. I'm running next door via a cable and then wireless. Don't ask. This is weird setup at the moment because I don't have quite the right hardware for it. And then I'm running 4G. And I've been watching them independently drop out and nothing happen. But not only that, but when they're stable, they all get combined together. Actually, right now, we're in streaming mode where it's attempting to send data across both non-mobile connections using the mobile connection as a failover. So both non-mobile connections are getting full data rate as long as they can maintain it. Then as soon as one of them stops, the other one is already transmitting and it switches over immediately. If we switch over to the 4G, you'll likely see a little blip, because that's the point at which it switches over to a connection that has to be turned on in order to activate. Like that one actually has to be switched to because it's not active by default, because I don't want to be sitting here using all of my mobile data the whole time. Alright, wait for the dude to go. And ready to charge. Hang on, how much is that upgrade to go fast? Wait, how much is overdrive? 600 supplies. Wow. Alright, let's get it. That looks fine. Ah, too slow. You cut off from the mobile base and hostiles have called for reinforcements. Time is of the essence. Exciting one. A generic branch of the military that carries all sorts of military grade equipment. Already here, they've brought backup. Additional units detected on long range scans. They're coming from patrols nearby. Okay, so we got to do this fast. Okay, I don't think that's going to be a problem for a squad like that. With all your day-to-day connections combined, wasted is Captain Hacksaw. I can make that make sense, Yandra. I mean, everyone knows that the good dark modes use a mixture of greys, basically. I believe 4 is the max of units, but I don't know. The UI does seem to, if I'm looking at the UI, it does seem to leave room for maybe 1 or 2 more. So maybe 6 is the max? There's space? 4 is max. Okay. Aww. They left space and I was hopeful. Although, to be honest, UI was left open for mods. Ah, that's a good approach. Although, to be honest, with the intricacy of the combat, with how the timeline stuff works and so on, controlling 6 mechs is asking for some very long turns. Oh my word. Not in real time, but in planning. Whoa. Brain melt. Oh, look at that dude. He's got a big shield and a big gun. Doesn't he look cool? Whereas we're in the woods. Oh, my word. They are quite angry. And here they are. Great timing. Our big bird is about to do another pass. They'll send back up our way, so don't panic and hold out for a minute. Yeah, we'll see about that, friends. Reinforcements, external reinforcements. And they've got turrets that I can't disable unless I can... Unless they're not telling me about a generator, but there is one there, but I don't see one. So those are just actual turrets. That's fine. Let's begin with... Let's have a look. How are people moving? You guys need a rocket. New music? No, actually, I think you need 2 rockets. Mwahaha. See much reason to move you anywhere else, so that's fine. You can just sit back there and go LRM boat. Yeah, this game to me doesn't... I've played games that have done a similar style to this with the simultaneous turn but PvP. I don't think you could do it like this. Because obviously you couldn't have a predictive engine. Because it would give the game away too hard. You'd be able to watch other people make their moves. and the game would just be to wait until someone else had done their thing. And I think if you did it without that, it would be so random and campy that it just wouldn't be worth doing. You know, the best technique would just be go and hide in a corner and just shoot round all the directions constantly, or something dumb like that. I just, yeah, just don't feel it would work. Co-op, sure. Josh Red, is there a decent amount in this? It's not Mech Warrior levels, because obviously Mech Warrior can go pretty extreme depending on how far, which game and how far you go with it, you know. Mech Warrior Online or some of the older Mech Warrior games, when you get into the customization, you've got a lot of options. Brain-melting amounts of options. It's not quite as full on as that, but there's a good amount. I'm not, as someone who's come, literally, I was playing Mech Warrior 5 2 days ago with a bunch of mods in order to make it more like Battletech rules. I'm not disappointed playing this by the amount of customization. Like, I'm actually like, ooh, I'm interested to see what else I can add to the mechs. And clearly, there's a few more chassis variants out there, and there's some differences to Mech Warrior that means that it's not. You're not like, oh, it's Mech Warrior but less. It's different. You know, each individual arm and leg is a component, for example, which is not, you know, a switchable component that can come from any variant, which is not a Mech Warrior thing. Not unless you're talking about clan Omnimex, and even then, not really. That's more about weapons. Solid. Like, definitely each one of my team at the moment has some serious different visuals and also different purpose. Oh, I forgot I gave him the blade. He's got a sword now. Nice. That's the rocket launcher, dude. Super light mech with a massive rocket launcher. This is Weembot, as you can probably tell by the fantastic color scheme. And then over here is the tank, who I'm intentionally making sure is like every color, because somehow that feels right, because he's been replaced a lot. The other difference to Mech Warrior is this is kind of ability focused to some extent, but yeah, if you watch, you'll get an idea. So what we got? Lots of shots on our front, dude, and a lot of these guys are long range. What are you guys even rocking? Assault rifle, shotgun. Most of you guys can't hit me. You're just shooting, but you don't have a chance in hell of hitting from that range. The town Bacon. I know where you need to go. Lovely job. It's also got a... I mean, you may well come here already knowing about the timeline system, but very different to a Battletech style timeline system. It's very, very unusual, and I approve of that. Got a lot of room to be kind of precise with what you're doing, you know. This whole timeline system where I can be just like, I can see visually. This must have taken a while to code. This is... The whole visualization of what's going on with the timeline is done very well. And the way it, like, very easily adapts to you making changes to inputs to it. Beam has no scatter whatsoever. It just goes whoop. The only thing with it, also, Black Bladder, fantastic name. You get a salute for that. The beam is it's very hot, and if they move too quickly, they will like jump out of the beam, which is why I'm kind of intentionally waiting until they've all stopped and lined up, because it will go through multiple targets as well. But you can only track people so fast with it. So its limitations are more about it can't track moving targets, and it's really good against guys that are standing still, rather than the scatter. Alright, you've shot this guy. Do we want you to... You should probably wait a bit while you do some shooting, and then actually start moving again. Cool. It's got this weird sort of... I don't know if this will translate to everybody, but for me at least, it's got this weird sort of satisfaction of the same satisfaction you get from like good video editing, where you're putting stuff together and you watch everything move in combination and do its thing. And I mean, what we've got now is not a particularly complicated set of moves, but when you do add a complicated set of moves and you watch it all go off, and you guys are like jumping past each other, and guys like dancing back and forwards behind your shield mech in order to get cover, and then backing back out again in order to take shots, it looked cool AF. Definite reward feeling from that. Right, does anyone, this is the shield mech, anyone need some blocks? This guy's going to get shot briefly by the 2 tanks. I don't think this guy's going to be quick enough to do anything about it. I am really tempted to, at this rate, not use heavy armor at all. The speed limitation is killing me. It's very much not my style to run a setup where you can't position accurately. I'd much rather have mobility over just pure tankiness. Would you believe? He says. Makes sense, Lady Rain, but the thing for me that I really enjoy, and if you've watched any of the Mech Warrior stuff, you'll know, is positioning. I haven't got jump jets yet. You're not wrong, Dead Ocean. No, I 100% agree with him.
He's got some fighting to do.
A full replay at the end of the mission, but what I've heard is that they've heard that feedback already, and ideally it's coming. And I can't imagine it would be too difficult to do. I think that's something that just got overlooked a bit. Yeah. Given how good the game looks in little segments, little turn segments, I would just... I can see myself spending an hour and a half playing through a mission, and then spending another half an hour playing through the, like, 40-second long replay. Because that's all it would be. It would only be, like, 40 seconds. But with the speed controls and going and watching it for all the different perspectives, going, oh, look how cool it is. And, oh my god, I fucked that up hard. And, yeah. You wanna really nail it? Do that, but add in the ability to, because this technically is possible, and this is really going a bit out of limits, but my first idea for it would be add in the ability to share your replay, or save your replay at the very least. Just save it to a file, so that you can share it with friends and show them some cool replay you did, but also so you can reload it back up again. Because that's the sort of thing that means that you then, just thinking from a also business perspective, that's the sort of thing that means you start drumming up some community interaction in what is otherwise a single player. You know what I mean? It's people throwing around replays and their combat logs, essentially. Like, oh my god, that looks like a cool build, or oh my god, those are cool tactics, I need to try that myself. I don't know. Just a thought. Okay, this might hurt, specifically on our beam mech, but we'll see what happens. And and it was this moment. Well, the other thing is, if you think about it, the length of combat for this game fits perfectly into like compressible GIF length, or shorts, or TikTok uploads, or sticking it on Twitter or whatever. They're so short that they're very watchable on non-video social media. And I bet you'll get people like spending ages re-watching the same thing over and over again, getting sort of pans of it and editing video clips. Assume the combat is very deterministic? No, it's not dice roll based. No, Papa Tim. If deterministic is a weird term to use for this one, because it is deterministic, but not based on dice rolls. It's based on physics and the fact... physics and what I would describe as the butterfly effect, essentially. It's what happens when you make a careful plan, but one part of that careful plan changes quite early on in the execution, but you can't adjust the execution at any point during it. You know, we've seen it a few times tonight already. It's like, what happens if you've set a whole bunch of your guys to kill a mech, but then that mech, partway through its move, gets killed very early? And then everyone else is still targeting that dude, but they're targeting in the wrong place now because he's not where he's supposed to be. Because you thought he was going to survive until the end of his turn, and now you're shooting in random locations and cross-firing, and you know, it's your butterfly effect, it's your chaos theory. What your little decisions end up devolving out into better or worse. Oh yeah, Dead Ocean. It's got a lot of similarities to what I would describe as D&D theoretically is, if you know what I mean. This is what, in theory, D&D looks like. It's almost impossible to play it like this, because you don't get a magical timeline that shows you a replay of where everything is all at the same time, so we use initiative and play one at a time instead. But this is in theory what Dungeons and Dragons is. Okay, I think we're good. Let's do it. It's also the sort of game where you spend like 10-15 minutes playing out a turn, and then you press one button. And watch literally like 6 seconds, 5 seconds of awesome, and then you do it all again. But you do get to replay it. What actually happened, I wonder. So our rockets were good. This guy got shot to crap, as expected. And he just managed to burn the... Okay, that was a mistake with him. Final Cube Pro, though, it's all barrier. So we're good. A few random shots. Alright, so there's your physics. You want an example of what we're talking about, and how it's deterministic but not deterministic, is as this guy comes up, I'm moving, so instead of shooting where he was gonna shoot, he's changed and he's shooting at me at the back instead. Instead of both shooting at the pink one that's charging forwards, now one of them's shooting at the tank. Oh, and I also fail and shoot my own tank in the side with that assault rifle shot. So, yeah. GG wasted. Full replay will be so good. Being able to get in and go watch your mistakes play out over the long term. Not just I shot myself in the side, but I shot myself aside and then charged in like an idiot, and being able to go around, get the mouse off the screen so it's not getting in the way, and watch the glorious carnage. The only other thing I would request is find some way of making sound work. I know it's difficult when you slow it down, but not at the moment, Josh. Again, that feedback has been passed on and received already. But as it currently stands, there is no feedback. There's no full replay at the end of the match, despite the fact that you've got little replays for each round. A bit of a missed opportunity, but again, feedback has been heard, so we all good. Okay, so you have ended up in a really bad position. It's time for you to use the speed. That's not a good plan. Okay. You, my friend, how are you looking? You are looking fine. That was a shame. Did we actually hurt anyone? Hurt this tank a tiny bit. I suppose we also have rockets in the sky. Which is why this guy needs to get out of the way. What are you wielding? Ah, shotgun. Understood. It's literally a matched standoff. Shotgun and shield versus shotgun and shield. Am I seeing really high usage of my graphics card? I don't know. Let's have a look. No. About 55%. What I am seeing is some fairly exceptional RAM usage. Oops. Yay for having lots of RAM? Oh, it just did a garbage cleanup. Wow, that was impressive. Huh. Oh, I know what that'll be. We're abusing available system RAM in order to give us what is essentially a media cache. Okay, you. Attack the thing and also attack the thing and hide around the corner. Yeah, fair enough, and lethal. I mean, I'm running a 4080, so, like, in reality, we're in a very comparable position, and I am seeing, like, 50%. And this is with everything maxed. Yeah, it might be, dude. Like, you shouldn't be that far behind where I'm sitting, so I think there's something else going on behind. Trust me, I'm in the same position. While games run fine on my system, interacting with my hard drives in any way is a nightmare because they are all laggy and weird and stuff's behaving very odd. So I'm in exactly the same position. It's time for a format, but thankfully it's not affecting games at the moment. Hey, General Green. I am attacking all the things. It would be criminal to not attack all the things. Let's be real. The only real question is what we do with our good friend here. Oh yeah, who has a melee attack? I forgot. Right, let's shift that so we don't shoot our teammate in the back. Oh wow, that's nice. And we're looking, everyone doing something. Getting launched from the back. Only real concern, this guy gets shot in the back at one point by a tank. That looks alright. Let's go! Okay, that did not go as intended. He charged into him before he got the melee strike off. Yeah. And then got shot a bit by a shotgun. Right over here. Beam dude. Doing good. Although about to receive a rocket by the looks of things. And finally... Oh, I suppose last guy is launching rockets at tanks. Where did this first one go? Missed. Alright, Mr. Bweem. What are we going to do with you? Oh, bless him. He's trying to shoot at the rocket mech. He doesn't like it. This is cool, lol. Can I zoom in on the missile? Yeah, 100%. It's just adjusted its flight trajectory to pull up. And hopefully is going to hit the tank. It might even damage both of these guys, to be honest. Over here we have our friendliest mech currently bent over and being paddled by a shotgun. Oh, those things. Unfortunately, it is what it is. Fuck them up, guys. Fuck them up. We need this. Hey, good missile hit. The weeb. Good shotgun hit, too. Tank down. I think. Yeah, tank down. 2 tanks down. Captain Leg Day is in a bit of trouble. Everyone else is pretty good. Leg Day, not so much. Okay. Aggro mechs. Come on. What were you wielding? Shotgun. then. Okay. Hey. I am winning, I think. Famous last words. Yep. Oh, he's ejecting. This is bad. Prepare to be left focused, my friend. I think is necessary. 1 turn until reinforcements. Another mech down, isn't it? Not quite. How is that tank untouched? Seriously. It's not going very well. Ah, good job, Nan. Isn't it good to know that Nan's looking after us? What's worse is I haven't damaged. Oh, fucking hell. That's a nope. Okay, this will be interesting. Okay, lesson learned. I need to get, potentially, more gnarly with my maneuvers. Did you see what just happened there? That was fantastic. To be honest, the irony is, Donkslot in the middle of all of this has barely been touched because of that his blooming shield shenanigans going on. And you just messed that dude up hard. We are tactically retreating. Never turn your back to them. When the enemies are gone, when the initial shock has left most of the crew numb, the base returns to the smouldering aftermath of the battle. One of your scouts, fresh from the countryside and bruised by this first harsh reality of war, keeps insisting that maybe the pilot survived the blast. You should go back and check. Maybe you couldn't see their ejection through the smoke. That maybe witnessing the damage to the cockpit isn't enough to convince the scout. They burst through the base doors, slipping in the muddy tracks a tank left behind to throw themselves at the lost pilot's mech. They're so small that it's next to the fallen metal giant. When there's no response from within, they fall silent. -10! Hope! It was bad. Ouch. I did mess up the garrison pretty bad. So, and that is reflected, you'll notice. That camp is now 70 instead of, what was it, 105? 110? Something like that before we entered. So, we smashed them good. Just, ow. Ow. Ooh, Reynos. Welcome, welcome. You joined us at a time. Yes, a time. That's the word. Welcome everybody. No Korean, how was your stream? What were you getting down to tonight? Thank you very much for the raid. That's very kind of you. Potentially even a variable time, yeah. Who knows? All I know is ow. We're down to 4 mechs again, 3 mechs again, so that's the thing. We do the thing, as Mordog is probably not around. Ah, he is around, but I beat him to it. Suck it. Of course it did. Right, I propose we get the hell out of here for now. We are hurt. A little bit bleedy. They are angry. Well, I'm gonna hug the border. Nope, 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 they're angry. Bail. I'm good friends. I'm good friends. There's nothing to see here. No, we gone. Yeah, according to Twitch, it was 9 minutes ago, except it just showed up, so, I don't know. Twitch being Twitch? Who knows? But fella is legit, so I don't know. Well, seems to be. If you're still here, Nugri, I apologise for that. Same with the Raiders. Now Mordok pointed out, it does say the same thing. It just popped up, but it says 11 minutes ago. I don't know. We need to cool down here for a second, I have a feeling. Just because... Did tell me if I don't poke them for a bit, they'll chill out. And I kind of want them to chill out. We're down to 3 dudes again. And I can't build the extra one because I don't have the supply. Find some stuff in the inventory? No. So. No, that's their level. The threat rating is, I believe, what TR is referring to. Oh, there's no Grio Kenshi, dude. Sweet. Need to play some more Kenshi soon. Get back to the Strange Brigade. I'm slightly confused as to what the lines over the map are supposed to mean. I'm also not sure how long do I need to wait until they chill? Unsure. They look a bit more chill. Okay. Bear with me a second. I'm gonna go and grab myself a drink, and then I guess we'll go and smash the patrols first. Is the way to make that easier. So at least those don't show up. But I messed up, and also I'm not sure that rocket launching dude was that useful. Yes, Kalis. That is because having liberated this area, you have moved a number of home guard into it to protect it. So you are not the only bunch of mechs running around in that area. Shaggy Manson? I can't answer you endgame replayability yet, I'm afraid, my friend. I've only just started diving into it myself. I've played the 10 hours you can see on stream, so I've been enjoying it so far, but I can't say. All I can do is glimpse at it, and that seems that there's decent loot variety, and there is... this is a very big map. That needs to be emphasised. This is a very big map. With the length of time battles take and so on. This is huge. Oh, cool. So it sounds like they've expanded it quite dramatically since the original demo. Yeah, well, it makes sense that they held some of it back, you know? Wait for the full release, don't show you everything, otherwise, why would anyone buy the full release? To be honest, it sounds like they give you actually a pretty good chunk of the map for most demos. That's almost like 1990s sort of era demo. You know, back when you get the shareware version of Doom, And it would contain literally a quarter of the game. Good times. Or terminal velocity, or shadow warrior, you know. Just be like, okay, I can play a good portion of the game with this. Quake, first act, no worries. First of 4. Including all difficulties. And all the little secrets. Bizarre. By today's standards. Right. That should have been enough, right? These guys are going to be clear. Chill with me. Well, chill. I can sneak on in and, okay, there's an elite patrol kicking around now. Okay, maybe not. Liberation traumas? Oh, hey, boss. You catch one of your pilots on break. She barely turns to acknowledge you, standing out the windows with hollow eyes. The real thing is different from the simulations. They tried to cut through the stiff atmosphere. They laugh to try and cut through the stiff atmosphere. You never see how ugly charred metal looks in training, or how a mech rises when the pilot realizes it's too late to eject. I think that's confirming the mech rise when the pilot is too late to eject. I think that says something about the neural link we were talking about earlier. Long soulless sigh leaves the pilot. After what feels like an eternity of silence, they turn to face you. I know what we're fighting for, and this isn't the time for me to have regrets. Until that comes, thanks for listening, boss. No one says that. Literally no one. Oh. Oh, I thought it was angry there for a second. Oh shit, they're coming for me. Granite 2 army base. I need to build up before I take on anything else, so maybe, alright. Army base or the workshop cache is a good plan. Really? Your pilot paces by the lockers after the last fight. His body is tight with agitation, his breathing ragged with anger. Did you know I washed out of Home Guard basic training? You didn't. I only signed up with the Phantom Brigade because I wanted to prove myself, he said. Figured I'd slum it for a while, you know, show my stuff, and then make my way into the real military once I got my chance. That chance might be coming. Might not be coming, I guess. Not after that performance. Questions about, I mean, let's be honest. There's only so much you can expect, given the price of the game and the amount of work that's been gone into the mechanics of it. But story, fairly non-existent, and so it's fairly weird when they suddenly bring up something that's like, I only signed on with the Phantom Brigade. Okay, so you can sign on to the Phantom Brigade now? I thought we were some sort of guerrilla force. And there was like only like 4 of us or 3 of us. Who the hell are we? Excuse me? Move on, let the pilot vent in peace. Or we can send him to the Home Guard, or we can focus on the Phantom Brigade. It's Omnom. He wants to give up. No, I'm not. You gotta focus. Oh, heroic music. We made a decision. It's not an uncommon story. The Home Guard have been heroes to many people across the country, and with the invaders back in force, their reputation will only grow from here. You crew to focus from here on out. He takes a steadying breath and traces back. Resolve hardens the lion's face. Yes, Commander. He salutes. I'm with you. Did that actually do anything? Or was that just fluff? We'll see, I guess. Don't know yet, but it's very... It's a bit weird. That's a slightly disappointing lance. They never... Missed opportunity. They also never gave our group, outside of the Phantom Brigade, they never gave a group something the Mech Warrior did right, and something that some games, some lore does right, and some things miss. Is like, in this, give a name to us. Give us some ownership. Who are we? Outside of the Phantom Brigade, because the Phantom Brigade is very clearly a lot of people. Apparently. So, be nice to not even ask, like, just what's the name for a small group? Your 4-man group. You got a 4-man group because of game limitations, probably. But give that 4-man group a name, and then it feels like it's got some, like, hey, why is it 4 men in Mech Warrior? Well, because it's a lance. And a lance is 4 people. You know what I mean? Now you can tell I'm enjoying myself because I'm starting to nitpick. As opposed to the other option, which is get very salty. Oh, I don't like the look of this particularly.
Yous get yourself back there with the other boys. We's got some fighting to do.
That looks good. That ocean, thank you for the follow. And hey, Marizin, how you doing this morning? Okay, we've arranged rocket hatred. outside of probably wanting to move our fella a bit so that he doesn't get shot at too much. And prepare for the ambush. Because he can run pretty speedy. Next up. Okay, that looks alright. And then Shildy McGee needs to get up in there. And is too slow to really do so. It's a start. It's a start. Let's hope those missiles do the job because they are grouped up real heavy together. Come on now, baby. Do the thing. Yeah. Wasn't too bad. I take that back. That was relatively disappointing damage, and I have an incoming missile now as well. Fantastic. And the focus is real. They do like to kick the shit out of Captain Leg Day. Why? Wait most of the way through those attacks and then get behind cover for a bit. Okay, and now this rubbish. Quite specific about where it wants to be position-wise. Oh, I see the deal. But do not stand in front of it. Understood. I wanted to get rid of this shotgun or change Sir Donxalot's armor to make him faster, because this is a bit silly at the moment. Hey, Damon. It's going alright, thank you, my friend. No, we got a concussed pilot again. God damn it. I keep hitting my own dudes. No, I don't. I completely missed an arsehole over here. Tanky little git. Here's my thought. Stop that. Ow. Little bit stingy. Good, Pody, but not easy. That doesn't make much sense to me. Yeah, that's about as good as I can get for now. I just... Well, maybe the answer is that, to be honest, let's put the machine gun on. That shotgun's been letting us down a bit. Can never get into range. Maybe go for something longer. That makes some sense. Oh, nice, Steven. I'm thinking about getting into Battletech, but I do get more excited about the more fluid, real-time approach that these ones take over that stuff. I've just seen how the time... Last I looked at, I've been streaming for 6 hours. The fuck? How did that happen? Well, apparently. Well, you guys have watched me try out a few games recently. Which one of those games do you think I'd recommend the highest? A free map to find one of your pilots standing patiently behind you, his head hung in defeat. Ooh. Commander, he says, the effort takes to salute you seems to drain him. Ow. He hooks a finger nervously in the chain of his necklace. Seeing all this destruction and the struggling civilians has got me thinking, maybe I can help in other ways. I mean no disrespect. The Brigade's work is necessary, but this path not be my path. He hesitates. I'd like your blessing to stay behind and help rebuild the province. Let's promise to help the locals if he stays with the Brigade. We got a farm right there. And just a farm, right? Nothing else? Oh, it's empty. No! Hell, how am I supposed to help the locals out if the village is empty? go and join the home guard and keep them together. Yeah, it very much emphasizes that, like, I don't entirely understand how the lore of this comes together, but it very much emphasizes that you're just a bunch of civilians that just so happen to have this predictive AI technology and a bunch of mechs. How this happened, I don't know, but you are not, like, the primary driving force. You're some dudes. And I'm always alright with some dudes. We got some allied tanks. Look at that. What are you equipped with? Sniper. Right, let's go and beat you up first, I think. A sniper rifle, marksman rifle, so we want to get up close to these guys. I really feel like this sniper deserves to be jumped out and taught what for. Okay, that's gonna be cool. There's a bunch of programmers. No, it's like, nah, we've been waiting for this day, friends. We have been waiting. Well, our tank is not having a great day. Oh. And then the dude stands on the building and shoots the machine gun. And the tanks. Seriously? This guy just did nothing? Meanwhile, shield dude continues to shield dude. That was a one-shot kill from that. That was fucking awesome. Smashed. How are you looking? Pilot concussed. That's 2 down. Well, apparently Donklot is just hot enough that firing this gun just makes him super hot regardless. That's good to know. And the mass machine guns are actually working really quite nicely. I can't help if the tank's dumb and goes where it wants. That's not my fault. Oh my god, the sneezing. Screw it. Go. Kill them all. In for you, command. It's not looking good. Ah, screw it. Goodbye. There we go, I think. Just randomly scrap something. Yeah. It was not enough to raise hope, was it not? Alright then. Fine. I think I might make this the final battle of the night. And man, am I surprised that I was able to pull this stream off this evening. I was super concerned that it wasn't going to go ahead. Woot woot. What is this game and what are we doing in it? We're liberating our homeland, Drake, of course. Come on now. And with mechs. In Adobe Premiere meets Battletech style. Which sounds negative, but it really isn't. Look, there they are, mechs. You will be shelling out an entire 24 of your American dollaroonies. Or I believe 20, but don't take these, but absolutely accurate. Double check, but it's about this ballpark. 19 of your earthly squids. I will only accept good quality fresh stock. Dried squid, not acceptable. And only of the earthly variety. We need ground squids. None of these sea ones. Okay. Well, on the basis that I could do with some help right now, sure. I choose you, whoever's in there. A mere 2 for now. One's quite long range. What you got? What are you rocking? Alright, we'll teach you. We've got a missile launcher and a auto cannon. I don't even know what that is. But we'll teach the missile launcher. Alright, let's just bring you in ready for an ambush instead. That looks pretty good. My shield friend.
You sure this one's a boy? He looks more like a grot.
Just wondering. Oh, Cork, thank you for the follow. Found it. That's not gonna work. Nice. Okay, and that just leaves Speedy McSpeederson. And mess has already started. The tank is already dead. Sweet. That is a pretty nice start. I see we have company. To which I say no. That makes things somewhat difficult for.
You get yourself back there with the other boys.
Oh, well,
He's got some fighting to do.
Say optimal range. You very clearly lie. Hey, Zero. Thank you very much for the raid, my friend. What on earth? Oh, wow, it's because my thing's completely misformatted it. I see what's going on. Okay, ASCII art is cool when it doesn't get completely butchered by the way my chat is formatting things. What the hell? Well, thanks for the raid, Zero. That was your stream, my friend. Everything good for you? Hey. Don't you apologize. This is just my dumbass setup going major wrong like it seems to do at the moment. What were you down to tonight? Sons of the Forest and KSP 2. Interesting. Okay. 2 questions. Because you seem to be along my sort of style already. I've got 2 questions for you. 1, Sons of the Forest. Worth trying out? When I'm a guy that's enjoyed, like, Conan stayed away from the forest originally, because people said it was pretty jank, and I think I might have missed out on a bit. Is it a good chunk better? And secondly, are you salty or not about KSP 2? You're all good. I'm just gathering opinions. I have mine. I'm not about forcing on someone else. I'm not about to judge someone else for having theirs. I'm just intrigued. Well, I am pleased to say that this one has relatively limited jank, especially given that it's got some fairly complex shenanigans going on, if that makes sense. Also, if you've ever wanted to, like, live your... You guys want to be a YouTuber? Look, here's your timeline. This is it, except get rid of all this cool stuff up here. Just this bit. Mess with that, and then just copy and paste it about 10 times above. That's your game.
You sure this one's a boy? He looks more like a grot.
Dragons in Photo. Commander Curious Sparrow, thank you for the follows. Yeah, it launched today on Steam. I think it was on Epic previously. But, yeah. Yeah, no, I wouldn't recommend it. Right, what mech are we looking at the moment? We are... So this is a weird hybrid, like, partly turn-based, partly not situation where you've got two sides playing at the same time, and you get a bit of a prediction as to what's going to happen on this timeline at the bottom, so I can sort of play through where my suit AI thinks the enemy will go. But the whole thing's physics enabled, and because of that, the results are not necessarily guaranteed as soon as you interact with it. You can imagine, like, the second I potentially shoot at one of these guys, or second I get in the way, or like second something happens to change the prediction, from there on out, all bets are off. It's kind of chaos theory, butterfly effect. It's pretty cool. Lets you set up a fair bit in advance, but understanding that it may well go wrong. And you kind of try and predict what's going to happen. Which, yeah, I think that's pretty cool. The only thing is, it's a bit slow. Like, it's certainly a thinking man's game. It's not a rushed one. So this guy's about to fire a rocket at me as he goes through this line. So, and this is my like big tank. So I think what I'm gonna do with this guy is I'm gonna, if I can, no, I can't. I'm not gonna be able to get in his way. I was hoping. Nope. Tank's in a stupid place. Tank's got a shield, and I was hoping to get in his way, because if I can get in his path, I can actually knock him over, bounce him off my shield, basically. But he wants to have a go at this guy with a rocket. I need to rework the tank. The tank is too slow to be useful. Like, he gets the odd shot off, but he's no longer a tank anymore. And We're well away from the dude. Why not? Let's try these missiles again. Let's see whether they're any good. He's going to stop there. So I want to launch him about then. There. Yeah, that should be about right. I think. And then wait until the attack. And then shuffle your ass down the street like the slow motherfucker you are. Oh yeah, customization of the robots and whatnot. I haven't got too deep into it yet. But yeah, I don't think it's like full-on mech warrior, like, oh my god, we're going to change every single component around. But there's definitely... It's basically arms, legs, torso, weapons, both for primary and secondary, and then the arms, legs, and torso, each one of those have slots for upgrades. And those upgrade slots, as far as I can see so far, go up to at least 4 upgrade slots per item. So, and each one of those kind of customizes the mech towards maybe you want something that's good at heat dissipation, maybe you want something that's good at like high armor, that sort of idea. So it's got some depth there. Like I think thinking hat on for this one. Especially given that there's a lot of weapons from what I've seen so far. We were rocking... I don't have it anymore because that dude died. And we don't do no save reloading here. But we for a while had a really fucking cool beam weapon that would fire for most of a turn and overheat the dude when it did it. Only a little bit. And the guy ran really slowly, and then we made a faster version of him. But it would like blast through buildings and like build up damage over time, but that thing needed serious heat management. So there's some semi
looks more like a grot.
mech warrior style stuff. There's heat management, there's some builds to make like heat management, or maybe a ballistics build or whatever it is you're trying to do with that mech work. Also there's melee and jetpacks. And melee's really hard to use because you've got to predict where they're going to be when you make the strike. So yeah. As far as I'm aware, this is single player only. Unfortunately, no PvP, no co-op. As much as I don't think PvP would work that well with this, but co-op could. Even if it would be like you'd need 2 nerds sitting together with a long night and some sort of alcohol or other drug to go alongside it, so you can sit down and like be go, okay, let's talk this turn through, because it's going to take you 45 minutes per turn. Per 5 seconds. Speaking of which, having just set all of this up, let me give you an example of what I'm talking about.
Like a grot.
MG Mage, thank you for the follow, Matt, as well. So you'll spend like 20 minutes setting up this turn and going through all the intricacies, and then you'll press this button, and it'll be like, boom. Right, and then there's the turn played out. Rockets on that dude, sliding around. And that's it. You can, thankfully, go back in and get to the nitty-gritty of what exactly was happening. Ow. I don't like those rockets. They're too good at close range. We also bounced off a tank corpse, apparently. At least with that guy. What happened to you, my friend?
Another boy joins the crew.
No! I did that. I shot myself in the back. I didn't realise those fire so low down. And there's more to come at the start of next turn. Shit. Nice one, Zero. Thank you very much. Oh. MG Mage. Welcome to the boys. Oh. Oh, well, that. But there you go. If unintentionally, if you want an example of what I'm talking about, that is a prime example of the sort of ridiculous chaos that ends up happening when you're trying to plan 4 of your own turns, predicted on what they do, but not necessarily what they actually do. It's good.
Another boy joins the crew.
Good and painful. That guy took a smashing from those rockets. And then took another smashing from the back. From our own rockets. Did someone hit the target? Come on, please. Yeah, our playmaker is doing the... Oh, no, even he got hit by multiple...
It's all yours, boss.
Okay, that was... I think what we call... bad round. Oh, thank you again, Sarah. Welcome, Lord Smiley. Oh. You're welcome, Sarah. Thank you very much for the raid again. Nice to meet you. I suspect I will be dropping in to visit at some point soon, just to see what's going on down. In fact, before I forget, let me drop the man a follow. That way I will remember. But yeah, it sounds like we may be a bit akin, my friend. Just listening to what you were saying about games we were playing, it was like, I play those games. I'll come check out sometime. Thank you very much. And obviously, welcome you guys. I'm not sure how much longer I'm going to be going for, because this has been 11 hours already. 11 hours with my networking. This is 11 hours after, like, clambering around on the roof last night to try and get Starlink set up, because my net died. I was like, help. And then running the number of LAN cables running through my house at the moment. The corridors. You can't walk down them. No, not right now. It sucks, but it's getting sorted, and inadvertently, it made me find a new trick. Because, you know, right now, my stream's running pretty nice, I feel. And it's running pretty nice on, like, a combination of really bad internet connections combined into one internet connection that's kind of working. And I didn't know there was a way of doing that. And now I do. And it actually kind of works. So that's good news. Look, I'm looking at the positive here. Strongly looking at the positive. My net's still down. It's not going to be back for a good while, but at least I've got a fallback. And learn how to have a fallback for future. That's thumbs up. Okay. How badly beaten up are we? Are we bad, or am I just... Oh no, we are all good. I'm just overacting. These missiles aren't doing anything like... They just look dramatic. That guy is ejecting. He's out. Which leaves... nothing. Oh, okay, in which case... all pilots... come and stand and look at this guy. And make him feel bad for what he did. Oh, the loot's... Oh, not much. Of course, we only killed one dude. And that was, in reality, a super simple mission, so I shouldn't be surprised, but... There's still loot. Can we take it all? No, we cannot. Do I want a cluster missile launcher? No. You know what I actually want? I want salvage, and we'll pick specific stuff out of it if I want anything else. What is a snail? Fires 3 long-range guided missiles with low spread, slow but powerful. I'll have a snail, sure. Otherwise, I legitimately just want salvage. The rest of that stuff is... I'm only going to salvage it anyway. Might as well do it now. Okay. We took the farm and... It didn't matter. I am confused. Oh shit. Okay. This one will have to do a bit better. Because this one will not be so straightforward. There's the point of no return, it says in an ominous fashion. Yes, yes, sure. It's not a confirmation box. It's one of those terms and service forms you sign when you go up to a dangerous activity event where it says, you understand you may die here. That's what it is. Waiver, that's the one. We absolve ourselves of all responsibility for the fact that you're about to be brutally beaten up. Yes. 3 tanks, 2 mechs. Sweet. That's gonna sting. What are we sitting on? Cannon, machine gun, machine gun. Machine gun and handgun, sniper rifle. Ow! Okay, so, I mean, first things first. You really badly need to start dropping, like, multiple missiles on those guys. Over and over and over again. Now, what am I doing? I know better than this. Alright, this time I really need to hold back and lead them into the tank. So, let's bring the tank up front. He's slow AF, but... Okay, wow. I've got myself into a bit of trouble here, to be honest. I don't think I am. Oh wait, no, I am. You're right. Good spot. Sorry. I need to add a weight. And a bit of an extra move somewhere. That's better. Arnold, good shot, my man. Appreciate that. Don't need to. There's enough crap going on without me shooting my own guys on the back. Oh my god, the incoming rockets. Excuse me? My friend, that shield of yours. It is time to use it. No. It's time to use it over and over again. Chill, chill, chill. My God. You. Please. There's stuff going. Hanging around there. Understood. Oh, tank's angry with what's going down. Yeah, I really feel like this mech, at the very least, needs to be... Anything we can focus down for now needs to be taken down now. Beaten up, is it? Not that beaten up. In reality, it's not about to die. So, yeah. Kill it while we have the chance. Oh god, right. The missiles! The missiles! Oh, the shield is clutch. Ah, right. Pilot concussed in the aggressor. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Shield dude, tanking it like the boss. This guy's alright at the back. Missiles are on their way out. Tanks are getting their asses kicked. AoE's actually working, so okay. Okay, cool. This is starting to maybe work. Okay, so where's our shots coming in? This guy is just gonna have to... Man, look at that face tank capability. It's next level. Putting 2 down intentionally because I've seen some issues with it overriding the end. The only question is now, can I sneak in some sort of attack? Because we got a not a worthwhile one, no. Alright, now time for the one that does all the work. How are you looking? You're at full HP. And we're a bit hot. What happened up here for that one? Nothing particularly exciting. A bunch of shots that got shot last round. And then they wasted loads of rounds on the building. Sweet. The weight mechanic being based on movement is really weird. Just saying. then let's go. I want to see those missiles from last round hit. Yeah. My god, the shield usage is ridiculous. Donxalot is a tank and a half. Look at him. He's just untouched from all of this. Lost his barrier. Oh no. Whatever are we going to do? The hell? He didn't die? For all that? God damn it. We'll join the fight next turn. Shit. God damn it, he's dead. But it doesn't matter. Because they're fucking behind me? Excuse me? Ah! No. No. Incorrect. No. better than nothing. No, it's not better than nothing. What am I doing? I need to replace those rockets. Those rockets are no use. They fire straight. They're the SRMs of this world, and they do not help me. Overheats me. Just we need to group up somewhere that I can do something about something. Anything about anything does not matter. Group somewhere. Anyone get the impression that I'm in trouble? Mm-hmm. One down. Lots more to go. This Sir Dong's lot is fucking ridiculous. What have we done to this dude? Look at him, he just doesn't give a shit. BBB is looking pretty beaten up. As it stands, he could walk back and do some sweet, sweet rocket launching. No, he couldn't. Because those rockets don't work like that, wasted. Let's make him wait for a bit, like right until the end, and then just step back a few paces this direction. Meanwhile,
Now, our attempts over to the right did hit some stuff. I did launch the rockets in a sensible direction, and I did get out of the way of them. Nice. Who are you and why do you need to be dead? Complete failure here. Tell you what. You deal with them. Everyone else. Give this asshole shit. Being a pain in the backside. How was this guy still in the fight? Holy crap. Just die. You stupid face. You know what? You can just have fun with the tank. See what you think of that. He done. Whoop whoop. Pleased with that. That went pretty nice. Oh my word. Salvage as well. Newsies. I know, buddy. I was literally about to say that. You beat me to it. And also, the fight between Osterberger and Wiel is drawing to a bit more even. Hey, hey, hey. Looked one-sided to begin with. And now, not so much. We got this. We got this. Yeah. It's home guard. Home guard let me down. Guys, been a pleasure. Thank you very much for coming and joining me. I think I like this one. I think we might play some more. Kind of fun. What do you guys think? You like this one? Audience perspective? Good? Yes, no? Okay, and from an audience perspective, for watching, do you want to see more of it? I think this one's managed to... It's got a certain something because the visuals and animations all build up to this grand reward, which to some extent helps the viewability. Because, I don't know about you guys, but watching... Like, the streamer has to try hard to make XCOM enjoyable, because mostly what you see is exactly the same animation played over and over again. Whereas this is the opposite of that. What you see is the animation you just crafted over the last 10 minutes. If that makes sense. You just built that little animation that played out for 45 seconds instead of pressing Overwatch or attack and it plays the miss. Especially with the slightly janky. Oh, right, we rolled the dice. Quick, twerk the gun away at the last minute because we missed. Don't know. I think I like this one. If you guys are down for it, we'll play some more. I mean, if nothing else, one of the things I'm intrigued by is if this is the size of the map, that suggests that there's quite a lot more interesting mechs and stuff to come by. Especially as I also noticed that if you upgrade it fully, you can have 8 mechs in your bay. So you're definitely going to be intending to be out for a while in enemy territory. Undercover. Looking for trouble. Yeah, exactly. It looks like it's got a decent room for escalation. So... this place looks fancy. And make it a double. Right. And on that note, thank you very much, everybody. I will catch you tomorrow for some more shenanigans. What day is it? I have no idea. The internet connection woes of the last couple of days have been so bizarre that I have no idea. But, yeah. It's Wednesday. Well then.